Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
He is the man over there.
His mugshot is the face of Beasley.
Orlando's so famous, Lummy, that other rival radio stations are writing, parodies about him.
Yes, they are.
Wow.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car.
You're listening
to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I was seeing, Lummy, if we had any overnight Willie that went on. Overnight, after hours trading is what we call it. And let me see. No, I think we pave and we seal, but, I'm sorry. Troy Lincoln in the after hours on our PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, all have the Bubba Army. And Troy Lincoln was so generous as to throw down a $100 bill.
Thank you.
And don't forget, as we were leaving yesterday, we pay if we seal throughout a $200 bill. And John Costico was throwing money everywhere. As they know, it's the used car dealership type mentality that we have here, pushing units out towards the end of the month. Let me, if you'd like to get I think you could probably get a good, nice picture of my shirt today. This comes from my buddy that's been sending me sprint car shirts.
Oh, it's nice.
You got to. I mean, do you like? You have to like take a picture of it.
Oh yeah. No, I got it.
Oh, you do?
Yep,
and then
Macho puts it right on
there you go.
The single.
And then like every Friday I might just post like a collage of this week's shirts. You know what I'm saying, on Facebook, and I could probably put that. Could I put that on Instagram too? Could you put that? Where could you put that? That's just a still pic. Where do you put? I mean, I guess you could put them everywhere. TikTok,
wherever you want.
Wherever I want.
It's your world.
It's thank you.
We're just living in it.
It's my damn world. I ain't got time for fools. Just hoes and hoes, bitches and sluts with tig-o bitties and big old butts. 40s and blunt make the world go round. Let me bob my head to the funky sound.
What a great song.
It'd almost be worthy to like maybe remake it instead of a rap. Maybe kind of slow it down like they do. You know, like you know how like sometimes country and western country singers will sometimes slow down like a Kid Rock or an Eminem song and make it country.
Yep.
Maybe we should make 40s and blunt country. I mean, it didn't do much as a hip hop deal, you know. Some fat ass 23-year-old guy that weighs 400 pounds trying to be a rapper. That didn't, you know. But I don't know what's more pathetic, that or a 57-year-old man that's trying to take his former wannabe hip hop collection and slow it down to be a country deal and thinks that could be potentially entertaining as well.
It's like when you keep trying to tell a joke and it wasn't funny the first time.
Right.
Yeah.
But hold on now. By all accounts, Anna, I sold 10,000 copies of 40s and we printed we printed 10,000 and we sold 10,000, so we sold out of it. I mean, you know, Lummy, it was a pretty big deal if you're a Tampa Floridian, you would, because I mean, the bottom line is I would play 40s and blunt, my single, every night on my show, at least 2 and maybe sometimes once an hour. Like, don't forget, I got my boys with the bass, dropping bass. My new album, available at Blockbuster. Wherever you buy your stuff.
What a relic from the past.
Yeah. Go there. We're doing a CD signing this Saturday. We'd sell like 800-900. It'd be like 800-900 people. You know.
All right, that's not nothing.
So whatever. I'm just saying, man. Maybe I take a microphone and I take a microphone and put it in my fist because you know a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. It might work, actually.
Yeah. Give it to the Moonshine Bandits.
No, I'll do it myself. I think I'd make it my country debut. You know, right?
Let's do it.
I forget the lyrics.
Oh, no.
Take a microphone and put it in my... Take a microphone and put it in my hand. I forget. 40s and blah. I take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. I forget.
Like broke, right? Something broke?
I forget.
Oh, no.
Somebody find me. Let me give you a page to work with here. Oh, that's all. By the way, we need to go through all of this, Lummy, and look for in between breaks. Can you see what I'm doing with the button bar?
Yes, I can.
All right. Well, see. Look at. We need to take all of these.
Okay.
Like Hogan on the phone about Linda.
Yep.
So Hogan beat the wife's boyfriend up. I got some of them put aside. So if we're gonna get into Hogan calls to talk about Shroud of Hogan. I don't think we need that. Hogan on the phone. Truce with Linda. Hogan calls in and does the White Bengal Tiger after he announces his divorce. Like, I mean, Hogan calls in, Linda damaged Escalade. Hogan calls in and Linda and him in Globe magazine. Like, Anna, can you see a pattern here? That Hogan is really difficult to date and he's really needy?
Apparently, he likes to get married, though.
Yeah, well, so the big story of the night is that Hogan is engaged to this chick with 3 kids. And
what's her name?
Sky somebody. And so,
Let's see what her real name is.
Anyway, what I'm saying is, when Hogan and I were friends, here, let me see. You could just put them probably all in there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Just put them all in here. You can probably go like this. You could probably move that over there. You could probably move that over there. You could probably move that over there, and you could probably move that over there, and then you could delete these. Boom. And then it looks like you got all of this real estate here to Hogan me up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks. So anyway, I have over the years since I don't know when was Hogan's first appearance on my show?
1998.
Yeah, so from 1998 to 2012 October, we were best friends. He was the best man at my wedding. I knew everything about him. I just made one mistake on a lonely night after he had left Linda and he needed a little action. Old girl stepped in. Happened to be my surveillance system got it. An employee stole it, and the rest is history. It's why I'm speaking with you right now on Rumble.
T-shirt will 20.
I think that was pretty funny, actually. So, I have lived through 2 of these 3 wives. And when he was breaking up with Linda, my radio show was his personal sword to get back at her publicly and with Charlie.
2 times a day, too.
2 times a day. So incessantly just call the show and just woes me. And Linda's boyfriend Charlie is the same age as my son, and he's riding my Harleys, and I'm, oh my God, he's lifting my weights, and he's living in my house, and I'm living in a little borrowed apartment, crying myself to sleep. And oh my God, Linda calls 911 because I was following her. And what is going on? And Linda fired the gardener and truce. Oh my God, I'm getting divorced from Linda. Lummy, every day it was a Hulk Hogan. He was just drove us crazy.
Oh, morning show and then the afternoon show.
It's like, oh my God. So I've lived these relationships with him. And I got to tell you, man, he's like so needy. Man, why do you need Terry, for real? Get a few like me, like I used to be. You got like your little buddy Ronnie. You got your little buddy Ronnie. Just you and Ronnie, I guess Ronnie's got a family. Just be single, slay ass.
My mom once told me some things that stuck with me because I would often pose questions like this to her, like, why don't people just do this? And she said to me, Anna, not everyone is like you. And I went, oh, some people are just built different. She goes, yeah. Well, and I go, oh, okay, got it.
If you're Hulk Hogan.
Some people aren't like you.
I'm just saying, though, Lummy, if you're Hulk, I don't have near the fame, near the fortune, I'm not the world's most recognized. I'm literally, at one time, Hulk Hogan was the world's most recognized human being.
Yes.
He's, and probably to this day, still up there in the top 10. That being said, if you're the world and you got, by all accounts from all the lawsuits that he's won, he's got $30 or $40 million. Who wants to inherit a wife, a chick that's 44, that's 44 with 3 kids, just because you're afraid to be alone? Man, have some swagger. Quit being afraid to be alone.
Well,
hold on. That comes from his best friend.
Well,
I'm his best friend. I know how insecure he is.
Well, being alone and being married are 2 different things. Like, you could be with someone and not be married to them.
I'm with the Merch Crick. She knows I'm not.
But you're not alone, though.
Well, I know. I'm saying. So, but I'm not married either.
Okay.
Just like you.
Yeah, I'm not alone. You keep saying like being alone or being married.
Well,
it seems odd that he just wants to get married all the time.
Yeah, he just wants to get married. Why don't you just slay ass? Why don't you just have like 4 different little hotties rolling up in there?
Or just one and just not marry her.
Okay, whatever.
Did you see where he announced his engagement?
Is it at a Florida restaurant?
Was it at his restaurant?
Supposedly, I'm reading this now that it came out at their friend's wedding. He made a speech.
He's that guy.
He made a speech.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
That's a faux pas. He did that?
It says announces his engaged to yoga instructor at her best friend's own wedding.
What are you going to do when Hulkamania runs wild on you? I mean, it happened at the wedding.
Because I guess
it's been prone to happen for years.
I'm just saying, man, he's so pathetic. And that comes.
You think
from,
they hit his music before he said it too?
And he came out of the bathroom,
the red and yellow strobe lights,
ripped off his shirt. So, let me tell you something right now, Sky. I'd like to ask you for your hand in marriage, brother.
Oh my God, that's Hulk Hogan's music.
So Jimmy Hart comes out before. Let me tell you something right now. Terry's fixing to come down here and ask her to marry him. Everybody, get ready now. Hold on. Hey, everybody in the restaurant, I'm just telling you right now, I'm on the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, and I'm the manager of wrestlers, so all I do is just basically hype them up and tell you how cool and how tough they are and how they're going to kick everybody's ass. Sometimes I'll be a distraction. If the good guy's getting beat, I'll go in there with an umbrella or something and distract the referee so that the good guy don't get beat. So anyway, I'm the hype man, basically. I'm Jimmy Hart, the manager, and I'm telling you, Terry is fixing to walk out them doors right now and get on his knee and ask his here girl to marry him. A Hulk Hogan proposal right here at the Salt Rock Grill. Ah! Oh, my God. I'm just saying, man. Hogan, why you got to be married? This chick will be with you regardless if you're married or not. Hold on now. This comes from your best friend. I'm literally, although we're not best friends now.
Best friends.
Yeah, my Lord, you never had a better friend than me. And then people don't even understand the dynamics of our friendship, and people don't even understand the dynamics of the sex tape and what happened there. They really don't. Most people don't know it. And you know what? Maybe they'll find out. Maybe they won't. Who cares?
This chick teaches yoga, right?
Yeah.
Can I take a class from her and maybe,
No.
stuff?
No.
Why not?
No, because you're not a stunt girl.
Why?
I mean, we don't want to get no heat.
Okay.
What are you saying? We don't want to get no heat.
Slip a
like
note.
I don't.
You don't need the heat.
Listen, Lummy tried to go and slip a note, and we got a restraining order.
Okay.
For real. Hogan did a Lummy Investigates, and Bubba wants to reunite with Hulk Hogan. It was all real friendly, and Lummy was hiding in Hogan's bushes. Hey, Anna got so much heat, we had to take it down.
I know. I remember. I was there.
Yeah, they're like, my lawyer calls me up. Actually, Tom Bean calls me. We just got a call from Hogan's attorney, Ken Trickell. Yeah. You need to take that YouTube video down, and you need to leave Terry alone. Do not try to contact him.
Hey,
So Lummy, and no more, even if even Bubba Army, man, if you see him out, just tell him, say, hey, I'm Bubba Army, and I wish you guys would get back together. That's all you got to say.
Yeah.
Don't, try to get a number or take a selfie or anything like that. Just whatever. Be a gentleman. So anyway, I probably, Lummy, will need to go into some words here momentarily.
Really?
No, because we're going to load up the Hogan. We're loading up the Hogan stuff.
Yeah.
I don't need it all. I mean, that's...
No, I was just texting with Macho, too, because we put a couple in there that we don't need, so...
Is he trying to promote something, or...
Who, him?
Yeah, I mean, other than
he's trying
always.
to promote his penis.
Well, because someone sent me an email from an email address I was unfamiliar with, and they sent me a link, and it was whatever. It's hard for me to get to. But anyways, he was on Theo Vaughn's podcast. He did a 2-hour podcast. Is he doing podcasts now?
Yeah, he did one with the Nelk Boys a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
okay.
That one kind of sucked, though.
But what's he promoting?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Just his brand, his beach bar, his karaoke night, brother.
Yeah, karaoke night.
Wow.
I just found out about it about 10
Hulk
minutes
Hogan.
ago.
I got $55 million in the bank, and I'm promoting my karaoke night. Man, if I had 55...
Every Tuesday, brother.
Man, talk about... I mean, Hogan, come on, man.
Him and the Nasty Boys.
Him and the Nasty Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
great.
see.
So, we should call Hogan up.
I thought you said that we just had to leave him alone.
Yeah,
You
it's
literally
true.
said that 10 seconds
Yeah,
ago.
all right.
But okay, if you want to change course, I'm down.
This is different parameters. We're not, showing up to his place and
No,
filming.
let's not. Let's
Just leave him
Let's just
alone.
let it go.
Well, here's
let's
the podcast.
just let it go. Let me know the podcast. Do they ever talk about the sex?
I literally found out about it 10 minutes ago, so I don't know even what they talk about.
Well, see, so that would be a natural break. We could go into a break now,
and then I'll just listen to an hour and 48 minutes of it real quick.
Well, not just listen. Lummy is super good at scanning.
All right.
I'm just saying the best that you the best that you can.
I wonder, so he's been doing more podcasts, which means he probably has someone who represents him and is in contact with, Theo Vaughn's people or whoever books his guests for him. So I wonder if they cover like no topics in the pre-screening process. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, hey, when you have Hogan on, you can talk for 2 hours, but just don't mention this, or this.
I'm sure.
Because that's pretty common, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure. If it's not, I mean, if Theo didn't get to it, Anna, then
this is what the description says.
But hold on though, let me just tell you before I go to words. If Theo didn't get into the sex tape, then Hogan's got a booker that's saying that's a no-go.
Sure.
Because Theo wouldn't let that low-hanging fruit go.
No, I don't think so. It says they chat about his tough early days in Tampa, quitting a rock band to pursue wrestling, becoming one of the biggest stars in the world, almost getting killed by Andre the Giant, figuring out the business of wrestling, and his lifelong friendship with Ric Flair. Sorry.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
So you're right, Rhett. There is a no-go. There's a no-go. You do not talk about the sex tape or you will not have Terry on. But I mean, again, what are people just having him on because he's just that big of a star? Right, and they need content. My God, Lummy. The Hogan content. We probably have more Hogan content than anybody in the world.
Oh, 100%, 100% on that.
Well, we need to start, getting it out.
Especially if his story changes, because everyone always calls him a liar.
Oh yeah, well he's a whatever.
No, I'm saying if his story changes from what we have. And I
don't think you even have to go through. I don't even have to think you have to. I mean, you sent me that.
I sent it.
It's everything I've heard before. It's everything that I know.
I know. He's showing it to you.
Let me see here.
Anything Hogan related, I always feel the need to send your way.
I did hear a little information from my Operation M2.
Yeah, unfortunately, all my leads are dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you too much heat?
No. I just either they're tight-lipped or they, don't want to tell me, and you just got to not push it. You just go, okay.
I understand, but like I'm just saying, did you piss him off? You think?
No,
okay.
No, but I also just think that if he's been told to be quiet about something, he knows that I would tell you, so he's just being careful. What the hell is that?
Here's her clock.
Hey guys, we've got some.
So my mole, Anna, at that point, man, things are really, they're really circling the rat wagons trying to,
I think he's done. I was thinking about this last night.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about Orlando. We're talking about Orlando and Wild 98.7, and I have
How about 94.1?
I'm sorry, yeah, Wild 94.1. He's the African-American gentleman who's the station's manager, who also is the co-host is the main show host in the morning.
Flagship
with a super hot blonde that I'm trying to hire away from him.
Yeah, she saw our story. She knows what's up.
M2. Oh yeah, I also heard from my mole that she got quite the kick out of it. What did you hear from your mole?
Nothing.
Oh, you
I didn't ask about Meredith.
Oh, okay. Well, I did with mine.
Of course.
Well, mine kind of knows. My mole knows that I'm.
Mole's listening to the show.
Trying to hire her away. And by the way, my Operation M2 is my long-standing offer I have with Meredith. If she needs to, wants to come over and be a co-host on this show, have her own show, be wild, be able to talk freely, like the hot 34-year-old MILF that you are. Like not have to just sit here and do it's Confession Tuesday, and read a bunch of made-up stuff that somebody wrote for you. A bunch of fake drama, a bunch of Zoinksville stuff, and then you got to play 6 or 7 songs, and you get the longest that you get to talk is 8 minutes. Man, we talk for hours, and we're able to get all of our stuff out and just, be more free and liberated. And really get your opinion and learn how to do talk radio. I don't know, Meredith, if you know how to really do talk radio. What we do is far different than anything else in the market.
Maybe it's not what she wants to do.
Well, hold on. Don't you throw a wet blanket over my offer, okay? Let me. Actually, that's a very much a -1 over there.
What are you talking about?
Throwing a.
I said maybe. I didn't say it is.
Everybody, hold on. You're
going
to try to tell me. You're going to try to tell me that if you're a part of a very, very successful talk show prior, the MJ Show, and now you're playing 8 records, being Orlando's little bubbly blonde co-host chick. And you hardly can really talk and get your stuff out, that you want to just remain like that type of personality, or you don't want to be like a real personality where you can have long form talks and get your opinion out. Everybody gets in radio so that they can be a talk show host. Nobody gets in radio. Nobody gets in radio and says, my long term, I know I have to spin records right now and do the news and speed breaks and stuff like that, but I'm going to eventually, I'd love to be like a Howard Stern, or I'd love to be like a Joe Rogan
or Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody only plays records.
Not everybody wants. Anna, you would stop trying to thwart me here, and the fact that that everybody pretty much gets into radio so they can do long form spoken opinion word. Nobody gets in radio because they want to play top 40, hear the 12 hottest records each hour and sit there like a zombie and hit buttons and have to record your break on a little machine over here during the record and go back and edit it all up and then put it into a file so that it runs. You don't even get most people don't even get to be live on the air. These record personalities don't even get to be live. They have to pre-record their breaks.
I know a few who got into it for that.
Anna, who is sick?
That's Macho Man. I'm trying to.
Jesus.
Just trying to cover my switch best I can.
Is he okay?
Yeah, I don't know. What the hell? Mach, you okay?
Mach, are you okay?
2% viruses.
He said, yeah. He's got a mouthful of protein powder.
But Anna, you know what I'm saying. No, everybody gets into radio to be a talk show host.
But I also think that maybe it's also the ancillary stuff that draws people in. Like, we're going to do events at Cricket Wireless and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Or I'm 34 and I'm married with 2 kids and I just want to do a talk show host and go home.
Maybe.
And not have to worry about all this bumper sticker patrol and beach patrol and stuff like that. Maybe I don't want to do that. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, I listened to that podcast yesterday. It's very uneventful. However, Russell Brand did Ron DeSantis last week also. You might want to check that out.
Ron DeSantis is toast. I'm just telling you right now, man. He is toast. He's now having to he has to cover, fender benders in order to get any type of fender bender. When you're relying on fender benders in Chattanooga, Tennessee, to get your word out, because you're the third-ranking GOP presidential candidate, and you thought you were all that, and you ruined your career because your first term as the governor of Florida was great, and then somebody got a hold of your ear and said you needed to go absolutely Bible bozo, and you just go bozo. You screw with Disney. You take Andrew Warren out of office. You just, you're locked down abortions to 5 or 6 weeks. You start your own, a summer school militia for teenagers.
But how did you think it went, caller? The interview with Russell Brand and DeSantis.
Yeah. Did Russell Brand call him out at all?
He pushes some subjects pretty hard.
That's all you got for me.
All right, listen.
I really thought you were gonna throw it down and be like, listen, he went over this, he went over that, he did pretty well.
We can't expect too much of our callers,
You're right.
sir.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sir, you did a great job. You hold on. Just shut up and let me give you some accolades, there, buddy. 1, thank you for calling in and being and listening to the show. By what means do you listen to the show?
I'm in Elkhart, Indiana. I listen on TuneIn, but I used to live in Florida. I listened to you on the Power Pig.
Elkhart, Indiana. You're literally about 16, 17 miles from where I grew up.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Now, so but hey, listen, TuneIn might go away. We might listen. I want everybody that listens to us via TuneIn to be prepared. To be prepared.
Roger that.
To be prepared. You might go to our Bubba Army app, sir. Like switch from TuneIn to our Bubba Army app because we might.
Relaunch done?
No. The new. Nope. I'm just giving you like a 2 months heads up, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'm waiting on the relaunch, that's all.
Yeah. One, thank you for being a huge Bubba Army potential policeman out of Elkhart, Indiana. And two, thank you for the heads up on that podcast that we didn't know about that now we can go find and then, kind of break down ourselves, because that's our job. Your job's just to be Bubba Army and be a kick-ass cop in Elkhart. Yeah. So, love you, buddy.
No, I build RVs. I'm not a cop.
No, I would have played. You know what? I would have played the cop card. Too. I would have too. I said, yeah. Listen, that's how stupid you are. Put those thin walls on, buddy, with Gorilla Glue. Elkhart, Indiana. Those RVs. Listen, buddy, are those RVs so cheaply?
Tree houses on wheels for recreational.
I know, but I'm just saying, in the RV manufacturing world of Elkhart, Indiana, and the Coachmans and all the stuff that comes out of there, those things are so flim-flammy, are they not?
Yeah, that's why I call them tree houses on wheels.
Yeah, they're just like, like whatever. Unless you get like a big bus or a Class B or C motorhome. Man, those campers that they build, man, those are flim-flammy, are they not?
So, yeah, for sure.
All right, buddy. Listen, I made you a cop, and you were so honest and said, I just work in the RV industry. That's it. You blew it. No big deal. Love you, buddy. Elkhart. Go Elkhart Memorial. So I don't even know what we were talking. Oh yeah. So quit Anna. This is a direct order. Quit putting a wet wash rag on my Operation M2. Meredith has a job anytime she wants off.
Oh, my bad.
You two will get along. I know you will. I just know you will.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then we'll just
get rid of me. I got it.
We're not going to
pack my bags.
We won't get rid of you ever. We'll just maybe reassign you.
To what?
Well, it won't affect your
trash
pay.
duty.
Not working here.
No, like I'd come up with an afternoon drive show and put you on that and pay you the same. Like I said, I'm not.
I want to be on your show with you.
Well,
I'm your girl. On your show.
Okay, well, we're gonna try.
You ain't got no other girls.
Listen, we're gonna
on your show.
We're gonna try to if Meredith would accept my offer. Then, or she gets fired from over there, or she just wants to quit from over there, or they're playing just whatever, or just, you know what, Meredith, if I was you, I'd use me as a negotiation tool. I'm just, because I like you so much and you're so cool, and I'm trying to give you the right, Meredith, even though you worked for MJ, even though you worked for Orlando, deep down in your heart, you know who the king of this market is.
That's right.
You know who it. You know.
You know who your daddy is.
You know who your daddy is. These other guys you worked for, they
can't live up to you.
They're not. They've always, in fact, the common denominator for each man that you've worked for and been a great co-host was they hated me because I beat them and they were intimidated by me, and they're so jealous of the infrastructure and the global distribution that we have.
And no one has their own sex move.
And sex tape. Oh, sorry.
Mommy,
I didn't say
don't bring in my two-fingered cul-de-sac when we're trying to wow. Listen, I want Meredith to understand I'm not going to try anything. Like, I'm not going to be creepy on you or nothing. Like, I'm not going to try to blast you. I think you're married. Honest to God. I've never tried anything inappropriate with Anna. I'm not going to try anything inappropriate with you.
But you could show her husband or boyfriend.
No, Lummy, no. She'll just be a regular female employee, just like Anna.
Yeah, just like me.
She's just is going to be a little hotter physically.
Bigger boobs. Better attitude. Sorry.
Bigger boobs, better attitude. That's the slug line in itself.
Non-scripted and unregulated.
Sort of like the same sensation you get after sex.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
I can't believe he proposed at another person's.
He announced it.
All right, I don't need the 10 points for Brent.
I know. I was about to go back there and tell.
Here,
I'll go with Macho. I know which ones you don't want.
What's Cottonmouth Kitty Clip?
Yeah, I was gonna get rid of that one, and then get rid of the other Brent one, and I was just gonna skip the Linda.
He's engaged. Just a mentor on the show. I'm really trying to be funny. Don't you think? Don't you think? Better boobs and a better attitude. BBVA. Don't you think? So Chad, good morning, Pissymon, Simon. Thank you, K-Bizzle. Somebody has my back. Morning, J Gator. Thank you, Holyoke Joe, my boy, my number one fan. Morning, FD Greg and Amy. It's a point in Colorado 524. Is that the one where they found the bucket of his head and his penis there, people? I saw that yesterday. You ready to go fun? Thank you, Bright from John's Island. Team America World Police. I sure have. Ding dong.
FT Greg. Good job.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while your head for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Big Woody. See, let me, like, if we had a whole bunch of those, like I think we will have someday.
Yes.
Then the show sounds so much more big time. Like you're bumping into a big production. Now, maybe a letdown once our stupid asses finally start talking, but at least there's a very highly produced, big sounding show effect prior, you know?
FT, Greg, and Amy, 25 on the Cash App.
And then that same show that's trying to be big time has 3 places for you to donate and keep the show on the air. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. So, I mean, it's either pimp or pathetic. You got to be honest, right? I mean, we're either
it's a fine line.
It's a fine line between us being pimp or pathetic, my friends. But you know what? We're making a living in radio,
Sure.
and the living that we're making in entertainment. You know, we call it radio, but really it's not. The majority of our content is consumed through a non-radio traditional way, whether it be YouTube, whether it be Facebook, whether it be locals, whether it be Rumble, whether it be Twitter, whether it be Twitch, you know, I mean, whether it's Bubba Army Radio, whether it's the podcast, you know, whether it's our YouTube channel. About 80% of all of our views and money comes from the digital side of things. The Bubba Army.
Perfect.
And, you know, not a lot of people can pull that off. So we can, and that's why we're so hated in the marketplace. Joked upon. They try to make us a clown. I think Calton once said, "What? You're on your little video game there? You're doing your show on your little video game?"
And now a ton of people use, those kind of platforms.
I mean, you know, look pretty stupid. I thought I heard a bell.
Yeah, that was like a Cash. I think one of your apps.
One of my apps is
it might be the FTE Greg.
Oh, it was. One of my apps on my phone is open. FTE Greg and Amy. Was it his standard 25?
Yes.
Well, I love him. I think I got a PayPal deal too.
Jordan Brock, 25 on the Venmo.
Michael West. Let me write this down.
Yeah.
$100. $100. Love you. Don't forget today's after show will be on YouTube and Facebook. So the 1 hour. Yesterday was about an hour, maybe a little bit longer.
Just about that.
I kind of think that's about, in my opinion, and this is open for discussion, but I kind of think that's kind of the sweet spot.
I think so.
Is about an hour.
Yeah.
Now, see, you know, that's not by terrestrial radio terms. You know, in an hour, you would have taken 2 commercial breaks of at least 6 minutes. Most of the local people are running 8-minute stop sets and some 10. So, you know, take what, 16 minutes off of an hour. What's that put you at? 44 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we most radio people really only give you 44 minutes in an hour. We give it to you for an entire hour. You're a little bit more sore when you're done consuming us. Because we're straight. Like, we're just straight. We don't take breaks.
Nope.
No breaks.
Just jackhammering away.
We're just jackhammering. But then we slow it down. And then we'll do just the tip.
Then we'll look at you straight in your eyes.
And then we'll plunge you.
Contact.
Then we'll plunge
Very
you
intimate.
hard. And then we'll switch positions.
Yep.
Anyway, today is probably about 1 hour YouTube. and Facebook after show available right there at YouTube and Facebook. Lummy, I hate to tie this back into bitching and being not appreciative, but it's like, my God, I've had my little fat heart set on 90,000 for YouTube now for going on 2 weeks, and it just, we can't.
Come on, guys.
We slowed down, and listen, I got a brand new, honest to God, I got a brand new food review that goes up tomorrow.
Barbie?
Hold on. No.
You're gonna do that today, you said.
I'll get it done.
Oh, you're
while
not
the
doing
the movie's still in it's in theaters.
You don't understand. You have to capitalize on the stuff when
Anna,
it's hot.
you don't have to understand that I have a lot going on in my life. I got IRS, I got lawsuits,
Yeah, but you
I got
did a
clients.
food review yesterday. You could have gone to Cold Stone like I told you to.
You know what? Quit bitching. Shut up. It's my show. Go to Cold Stone and order the stupid ass Barbie sundae when I want. Stop pushing. You're making me feel uncomfortable. Quit bullying me. Or
Nothing grows in the comfort zone.
Or I'll fire you.
Okay, I'm going to shut up.
All that sugar.
Fire you. Don't forget I got an M2 standing by. Jacked up. What is it, Lummy? Bigger boobs and better attitude?
Yep. Bigger boobs, better attitude.
Mm-hmm. And she's a mom. She's probably married, which means she can probably talk a little naughtier. You know what I'm saying? Because like nobody's really... Well, like if she's married, she can probably be a little naughtier because...
How does that make sense?
Because she's not available. Like, you know, if she talks a little, you know, a little flirty, a little naughty, and she's not married, well then, you know, a bunch of dudes are just going crazy. But if you're married and you are a little bit naughty or something like that, dress a little provocative, well, that guys, you know, we appreciate that, Lummy.
Yes, we do.
And you don't have anything to worry about because, you know, we're not going to be hitting on you. We don't hit on Anna.
I think that's for a different reason.
No.
Because you call me a homely bitch.
No. You're in a relationship
you
now.
You say I dress like an athletic clown.
A clown?
Are you scared if Meredith was rolling in here, hair dead, special lighting needed, boobs just jacked to the sky, pretty makeup well done, eyelashes, fingernails, just looking like, whoa, Lummy.
Mm-hmm.
You're a married man. That bitch looks hot, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Uh-huh. Meredith, you look really hot. Don't take that I'm not trying to be creepy. So sorry. And you're sitting over there, tomboy Willie, but you're smart and everybody likes you because you have nice little comebacks. Maybe even a little bit, maybe even as a talk show host, you're a little bit more talented, you know, maybe. But
does that even matter?
I mean, hold on. I didn't ask that question. You did. Yeah. Does it even really matter?
Right.
Yes, of course it does.
Oh, okay.
Because if it didn't matter, I would have never made it in radio. I'm not the most attractive. I mean, I'm not an attractive man at all. By all means, I'm not. No, it's not.
Yeah.
I'm not an attractive man at all. And so, you know, whatever fame I've been able to obtain hasn't been because I'm, you know, just super good looking. No way. Probably borderline disgusting.
No. You look good.
Whatever, Lummy. Just shut up. You don't have to be Stockholmed when you're talking about me being ugly or just a regular dude. Look, I'm just like a regular
you being
dude.
a regular dude, it helps you in your career.
Yeah. Okay. Great. I'm a regular dude. Hey, it's the regular dude show.
No, not. Well, you're certainly not regular in most ways.
So anyway, speaking of regular, I had a pretty nice little bowel movement.
Blood
this
free?
morning. Of course, blood free.
Deer like
Of
brown.
course.
Deer like brown, yeah. Then I blew off all the high spots with my tushy. Oh God, I'm into that tushy, Lummy. I wish it was heated, but still.
Gotta be careful with that.
It will rip you.
Did it ever surprise you? How cold it is?
No, I mean not now, but in the wintertime when the water tables. I mean, like right now, they say literally the Gulf of Mexico is 100 degrees. Anna just sent me. I don't know if I'm going to talk about it or not, but Anna sent me an article today. Yeah, true. I don't have the article pulled up per se. What I'm saying is, like, Anna sent me an article today that they're worried because the temperature of the Gulf of Mexico, which is the large body of water that we all live by, in the Tampa Bay area is the Gulf of Mexico. That's our body of water, and it usually in the summertime will be like anywhere between like 88 and 92. That's about what it usually gets. And I guess it hit 100 yesterday. Wouldn't that be the same as being in a hot tub?
Yeah, that's bad.
That's not bad.
It's real bad.
I love it. I'd be like, man, I love this. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of this. It's over here. Boom. Boom.
I tried.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Is this
pre-roll?
Pre-roll Willie
with Alice Cooper or something.
I do love such. I am a Sarah Jessica Parker fan.
I don't think that's her. Is it?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, it is.
Don't make fun of my girl.
Game night?
Hey, sure.
Do y'all ever listen?
Oh, no. That's that chick from. Hold on.
We were just talking about that.
That's the one girl. Is that her?
Alanis. It's on an app.
Is that Alanis Morissette? Did you just call her Alanis?
You ought to know.
That's really funny, 2 Chainz. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Alanis Morissette.
We begin with dangerous.
Yeah,
see, this is actually one time that I wanted to watch the pre-roll again.
I know. For once.
You stupid mother effers.
Weather from coast to coast, from brutal heat to severe storms. A line of thunderstorms from New York to here in D.C. caused hundreds of flight delays and cancellations. The damage tonight as dark storm clouds rolled in New York City, prompting a flash flood alerts. And look at this. Heavy rain is pouring into the subway during the afternoon commute. It also brought down trees in parts of Brooklyn. And from coast to coast, that dangerous heat dome, it's expanding and growing more intense from Montana to Miami. 2/3 of the nation will experience temperatures above.
Man, that looks hot. It's hot.
Yeah.
Well, if you ask Macho Man, it's hot. But you ask Macho.
That's what Macho Man's body looks like at all times. That's Macho. That's a picture of Macho Man's insides right there. That's what that is.
Degrees.
For real. That's his blood circulating around. He's got a couple of hot spots.
In the next 24 hours, the most brutal conditions are in the Southwest, with the city of Phoenix topping 110 for the 26th straight day. CBS's Nicole Skang is
man, can you even?
Disgusting.
I mean, like, if you live in Phoenix, man, can you? We should maybe get Lynn, because we're heard in Phoenix in the Rattler, but we should get Lynn on there. Like, I mean, can you even, or maybe if there's anybody in Bubba, that's Bubba Army that's listening to us in the Phoenix area. I mean, we have to have some Phoenix people.
Of course.
813-90-BUBBA. Call me and just let me know, like, if you're just like a regular dude that works outside, like, let's say on a lawn crew or like excavation or, let me, an outside painter or, I mean, I got to think that the roofing industry, there's no way. Black tar paper with on top, that 20 feet elevated to this.
Ridiculous.
Air. And listen, you don't think that being on a roof, it's hotter. It's a couple degrees hotter on top of a roof because heat rises. It really does.
Especially on like a black roof.
And so exactly. I mean, a roofer, if it was 110, it could very well be, I don't know, 140, maybe 130 on top of a roof.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $100 on the Venmo.
Love him. Love him and John Custica.
Going to start us off tonight from one of the hottest cities.
Phoenix, if there's anybody in Phoenix, man, that can tell, like, do you just stay inside? What's that?
Phoenix was 122 in 1990. This is nothing. They got this. Seriously, I'm looking at the records.
Well, I know
they're blowing all this crap out of proportion just to get the China money.
The China,
for solar panels and all the BS they're trying to push over here.
So they're blowing this
and taking away my AC.
And you and Anna need to go to lunch.
Go to lunch.
To conspiracy each other.
I mean, yeah, the temperatures have been worse.
Is in the nation.
Yeah, it has been worse, but it hasn't been this bad in 100 years. We can at least say that.
Well,
so, I mean,
122 degrees Fahrenheit and June 26, 1990 is worse than now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, take that, Al Gore. Bitch ass.
The numbers are astounding. The impact.
Again, I think this is Keep America Scared. This comes from the Keep America Scared file, is where this comes from.
Yeah, sensationalism. But news is always like that because people click and they're like, oh my God.
Here's the deal, man. There's not really a lot going on. So they're like, okay, well,
there's a lot going on, but they don't. That's not what they talk about.
I know, but this is low-hanging fruit. how hot it is and making a big. This is low-hanging fruit.
In 6 months, it's going to be like, this is the coldest winter we've ever seen ever. Oh, my God. It's so crazy. It's so cold.
By the way, where my father lives in Reno and all that whole area, they had a record snowfall last year.
Every year's a record.
But last year, they had like literally the most snow they have had in 100 years. So
they say that every year.
No, for real.
The year before that was the most snow they had in 75 years.
Yeah, but hold on. Last year it was so bad last year I do specifically remember seeing that there was so much snow that they couldn't even use the ski lifts because the snow was up to the ski lifts.
Ugh.
And so this was literally the most snow they had in 100 years this past year. Well, isn't that crazy? So that's the other end of the spectrum as far as, what normally would be rain. It was cold enough in Reno and all the, Lake Tahoe and all those mountains around there that, the rain which would regularly be rain in October and April and some of these fringe months. It was cold enough up top in the mountains for it to be snow. So that means you got extreme cold on one side, and then we have the extreme heat on the other. So doesn't it kind of average itself out a little bit? Kind of. If we got the most snow last summer and it's the hottest this summer, doesn't that kind of even things out?
The Earth is going crazy.
Yeah, hold on. It's Earth. It's like a bitch. You can't make up its mind. Please don't. Earth is just steady, Freddy. Earth just keeps going 1 or 2 degrees. It's going to take well beyond anybody's lifetime for us to get into any type of levels of being concerned. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years from now, they might have a problem. If things keep inching up, 0.2 degrees every year and a half or whatever the hell, they say, I don't even know, Lummy, if you're to look at the average temperature of the Earth, where was it 20 years ago? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is heartbreaking.
So this is
if it's 25 degrees hotter than it was 20 years ago, then we got something to worry about. But if it's 0.3 degrees higher than it was 20 years ago, it's going to take a few hundred years for this to even start to be a problem.
Not normal. This is abnormal.
Maricopa County, which includes Phoenix, has already confirmed 18 heat-related deaths this year and is investigating 69 others. The heat wave is now expanding into the Midwest.
Anybody in Phoenix, man, call me, 813-90-BUBBA.
Temperatures in most of the region well above 90. And wildfire smoke from Canada is once again making air quality unhealthful. Meanwhile, in Europe,
the problem is we bitch too much. It's got to be, as Americans and as a global world society, everything has to be just perfect. God forbid that it's a little hot and you're uncomfortable, and God forbid, whatever. Everything's just not straight perfect. Listen, there's going to be hot summers. There's going to be cold winters. There's going to be hurricanes. There's going to be tornadoes. Just what you got to deal with. It's life. It's what the earth throws at you. The Earth's always throwing something at us, isn't it? The Earth's either throwing us a tornado or a hurricane or a big-ass hailstorm or a thunderstorm or a heat wave or a flood. It's just can't be perfect.
I don't think
it's the way the atmosphere works.
Yeah. And the argument is not that the Earth is changing because it's constantly in flux, but the argument is if humans are contributing to these changes.
Of course we are. But what are we going to do? Stop the human deal? Of course we are. Yeah, we're probably, accelerating the process a little bit, but not a lot. Well, you can't. It's not a point where you're going to say, what are you going to say?
It's just a little bit, not a lot. So
temperatures continue to soar in Greece, an ongoing firefight.
It doesn't stop. There is no end.
And on the island of Evia, a plane had just...
And you know what? All these things happened before we came here, too.
Came here where?
Before we civilized.
To Tampa?
No, before we, as however long humanity goes to.
Oh, they can talk about this all day.
The world has always had fires that eventually put themselves out through rain and tsunamis and hurricanes. And when there was nothing for the hurricane, when the Cat 5 hurricane hit Florida, I don't know, 2,000 years ago, there wasn't grandma's condo to get blowed over now, was there?
Nope.
No, there was take some trees and some whatever, some sand.
Are you familiar with the Younger Dryas impact theory?
What?
Never mind.
Can you slow it down a little bit?
Are you familiar with the Younger Dryas impact theory?
No, but you know what? Because this is a real radio show.
Allegedly.
Let's talk about it. Let's not worry about playing The Weeknd's new song and going to commercials and acting like we like each other for 8 minutes of very uncomfortable silence. Instead, let's talk about it, Anna, because we're talk show hosts about this young man's world wildlife yippee-yo deal.
The Younger Dryas impact theory is a theory that I think it was like an asteroid hit the Earth around 12,800 years ago.
Okay, so hold on.
Let's just say 12,000 years ago.
Hold on. So as we go through your theory, can I tell you if I'm dancing with you or not?
Sure.
If I agree or not? All right, so go ahead. So an asteroid hits the Earth like in 1200.
12,000 years ago. 10,000 BC.
Check. I can see where that could happen. Okay. All right.
So apparently, allegedly, some theorize that there were flourishing human civilizations before that time. And it was during that we were in an ice age. Okay, an ice age, and then when this asteroid.
So you're saying the entire Earth, by whatever, even if we did have some type of knuckle dragon humans around here, that we were in an ice age. The planet was like a frozen planet.
Yeah, there were just more ice sheets everywhere, more ice all over the globe.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the equator was still warmer, but then the rest of the globe, but nevertheless there was more ice everywhere.
Okay, more ice. Let's just say more ice.
More ice. Okay. It was cold.
Before said asteroid hit our planet, there was more ice, and all of a sudden this big asteroid, as big as what? Like as big as a car?
I don't know.
Or like as big as our planet?
No, certainly not as big as our planet. That would have decimated the entire globe.
But it hit. It hit. Then what?
Then it caused rapid climactic changes in a very, very short time frame.
Because it was so hot and so big.
Well, you have to think like we're talking about like it was melting ice because of the heat, and there were giant tsunamis and just a crazy amount of climactic changes in a very short amount of time.
Then what?
Apparently, this is what took us out of the last ice age. So then there's all these like ancient relics of human civilizations that are being uncovered, and people are discovering that humans in their current form and also as a more complex society that had civilizations and that had culture.
Were we monkeys before we were us?
Well, I would say that we are apes. We're great apes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is...
We shared a common ancestor with chimpanzees that broke away from them about 7 million years ago.
So do you think that chimps just continued to have sex and they just became more and more human-like or something?
What?
I'm just saying, how did chimpanzees turn into
Well, the way
us?
that any sort of species evolves away from a different species that it's somewhat related to is that the population of said ancestor species gets isolated, usually by either like one group goes one way, the other group goes another. Maybe there's like a rift or a lake that separates them. Basically, there's a change in niche and a change in environment, and then one species or line of species goes in one direction and one goes in the other.
So
that's usually what happens.
How did our species? They got the monkey tribes
here. Well, we had a common ancestor with chimpanzees about 7 million years ago.
All right, so 7 million years ago, when they wanted to start...
Probably sub-Saharan Africa is like the cradle of humanity.
Okay, so you got a bunch of chimpanzees in sub-Saharan Africa.
Those are where the first hominin fossils have been found.
Okay, so I said the monkeys...
The Australopithecines.
Okay, so, 7...
Lucy.
7, how many years?
7 million years ago, we had a common ancestor with chimpanzees.
We were all like Lucy, and then how do we go from Lucy to Bubba Clem? Now, see, that's a documentary right there, Lummy. From Lucy.
Well, it takes millions and millions and millions of years. So I'm assuming, just like how any species becomes a species, is there's a separation.
Now, do you think that
maybe there's not a lot of food in one area, so one group of chimpanzee human hybrids decides to go 50, 100, 1,000 miles away so that they have more options.
They find like another
Maybe
herd
they're
of
warring
monkeys
tribes,
that look more like us, and then they start blasting them, and then
no, they blast each other until the point where they're no longer able to breed interspecially, and that's how you have your own species.
You mean
you
just
can't
just
like
like
if you had sex with a
like
chimpanzee, there wouldn't be like a hybrid.
So you're saying they blast each other, and there's so much incest that they end up like Claypool, Indiana. Like it's just
their own species,
right? Like the Metzgers in Virginia.
Yeah, but it takes time. It's a
where you can't even.
The Whitakers, you mean?
Yeah, the Whitakers
in West Virginia. Yeah,
the Whitakers in West
Appalachia.
Virginia.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, listen. I don't know how we got into this
Younger
particular
Dryas.
topic.
All I'm trying to say is the Earth changes. Whether we have something to do with it, I don't know.
I do believe in your theory. I do. I
Oh,
believe
it's not mine.
no, but in what you're spewing right now, I
evolution.
do believe in it.
You believe in evolution?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
I do.
Good for you. You should. Because it happened.
I believe that we come from monk. I hope I don't get in trouble from this, but I'd say monkey, but really I meant ape. I believe wholeheartedly that our species, Bubba Clem, came from an ape. I mean,
are apes.
Well, okay. Well, then I think that I just think that I'm the evolution of an ape.
Yes.
I don't know how many of my generations ago, maybe, I don't know, 500, 600 of my generations ago, maybe they were, looked more like what you would see at Busch Gardens.
Probably.
Maybe. And now it's me. And see, look, I turned all that, living in the jungle, with eating bananas and, trying to protect my territory over, look, I got my own radio show that people fund and I'm funny.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at chimpanzees,
I'm a high-functioning ape.
We share about 98.5% of our DNA with chimpanzees.
Lummy, we are high-functioning apes, my friend.
You're the best.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
We're incredible.
About to get mine to take a microphone.
With giant brains. Largest brains.
Nothing but a dirty bitch.
In proportion to body size.
I can't remember this.
Because you have dementia.
Somebody needs to get me on my Hogan button bar, 40s and blunt. Because I can't remember the second verse. I take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
Something you broke.
If I can just remember the second line, then it'll click me for the rest of the song. Take your microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch, nothing but a dirty bitch. I don't love it.
I was trying to.
Can't believe we don't have it laying around.
That's why I was trying to pull it up real quick just to send it to you.
Someone says you have clementia.
Clementia?
That was good. Somebody in chat.
Today's after show, YouTube and Facebook. I think I got originally too. I'm very disappointed in the fact that here I am, this big time radio guy.
I sent it to you.
We're so funny. I mean, we're so refreshing. We're so much that the listeners, they fund our program. It's unlike any other radio dynamic in the history of radio. And all I've asked for you is just to go to my YouTube channel.
Dropping bass.
Everybody's got YouTube. Everybody's got YouTube. And go subscribe to my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is called it's the Bubba Army.
See where we're at right now.
And we've been
89.6.
I know, and I was a little bitch last week saying I just want to hit 90 grand by Friday, and everybody pretty much just put their penises right on my face.
No, we can't.
I hate when it happens.
I think everybody just said screw you. How in the hell can you not subscribe? I'm asking so very nicely. I just need 90 to make myself feel better, to make myself be funnier, to do a better job for you. Because they're playing games with me. Because they're playing mind games with me. Don't let me down. Let me. Is this?
That's it.
Am I supposed to be able to play it? And
it should go to your YouTube, which probably means that you're clicking it and it's going to another window.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
But they sure leave you broke.
Well, that
I'm
looks good.
fooling around, man. This ain't no joke. I need some endo to smoke to clear my thoughts.
I knew you'd get it.
All right, so what was the second line again?
They won't make you rich.
I'm trying to censor myself.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Because I want to do a country version.
Oh, of course.
this.
Yeah.
I want to be a country guy. I want to be a country guy.
Why? You hate country.
For the money. Anna, so we can keep this thing a-going.
Right.
I'm not trying to like be a breakout. I'm not trying to be the next Jelly Roll. I'm just trying to get 10,000 views, bitch. About to get mine.
For that.
I'm not about to be the next Jelly Roll. I'm just trying to get 10,000 hits, bitch. About to get mines. Say it, Lummy.
The microphone is going down. I take a microphone and put it in my fist, cause a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
See, this is where I forgot. There you go.
They won't make you rich, but they sure
They won't make you rich, but they sure leave you broke.
I take a microphone and put it in my fist, because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. They won't make you rich, they make you poor. Man, this ain't no joke. I mean, you know,
Someone needs to do more Sudoku. Your brain is slipping.
Yeah. It's part of the funness of the show. It's part of the dynamic of the program.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was over here, Johnny, you know, on top of everything, not being a little disheveled.
Literally 2 days ago, you were like, how do I, prevent dementia and Alzheimer's? Don't you remember that conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, probably not, because you have it.
No, I remember it, and Dan's supposed to be getting me the medicine, bitch.
All right, pills over.
About to get mine. Say it, let me.
About to get mine.
About to get his.
Dr. Dan's working on it. He's bringing him Friday, probably.
Yeah. So shut up, Anna. You, like you're ever going to be as good as I am at 57. I'm 57 years old, bitch. I've established an empire. You're walking into my building, my own studios, mine everything. Stop saying I have that I'm going crazy. Everybody knows I'm going crazy. That's the dynamic of the program. What are you going to be doing at 57? You going to have all this? No. So why don't you embrace my
I'm just trying to help you.
My degenerate
stay on top.
ability. Well, I am, but like you've given me.
You can't remember anything. Your memory's slipping.
No,
People
it's
are
not.
scared.
No, it's not.
You need ginkgo. That's the whole thing.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, Bubba.
On the air, I got so many things going, and I always forget stuff. It's always been my way. But does it seem like it's gotten worse lately? Noticeably?
No.
Because I want to ask. I probably need to go over to Rumble.
Ask Lummy for the truth.
And check the trap. check. Let me check the chat at Rumble. There's nearly 1,300 people there. Now, I know that these 1,300 people hate me, and they're going to be mean to me because it's never, ever any, like, they never want to ever tell me what I want to hear. Or maybe they do. Maybe they're just being honest and giving me the truth, and I don't want to admit the truth. That I only got a few years left in me.
Bubba, Mom, you have a great memory, Bubba.
Bubba Biden. Have I really, as a show host, slipped that badly?
No.
I mean, am I not as good as I used to be?
Oh, that has nothing to do with your talent. I'm just talking strictly your memory. Your long-term memory is good. Your short-term memory,
That's a shit, yeah.
Wow, we got teaming up here.
I'm just going to stay quiet.
Don't worry.
That makes me sad.
Well, don't worry. You won't remember being sad in 5 minutes.
He was a good guy, even though he's a... Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Oh, smells good.
I'm slipping. I'm reading them. You guys, yes, I am reading them. I'm slipping. Maybe I should just...
Bubba goes round and round and round.
Maybe I should just cut back,
Cut back?
Cut back on what?
No, Bubba, you actually have to do the opposite. You have to lean in and work that brain.
No, I need to cut back on my shows because that's what stresses me out and triggers me.
No, it's not stress that does it. That makes your memory turn to fucking shit.
I feel it is.
It's
what my doctor says.
It's inactivity.
Inactivity, motherfucker. I go to the gym.
Do you read books?
No.
If I gave you a book, would you read it?
No, absolutely fucking
I'm
not.
not stressing out at all.
Well, what if it was a book on like racing and shit?
What if it was
racing?
Racing.
You guys see, You motherfuckers think I got all this, like I'm some fucking dude that sits at home and and has like a little breakfast nook that has a little fucking chair. I sit down and read a book. Motherfucker, I'm doing shit, fucking grading racetracks, fucking taking care of my mom.
I know, but you don't have like 20 minutes to read each day?
No, I don't. I don't.
I feel like you
don't.
pay.
I can't read and get my amount.
You can't read or you won't read.
Don't forget how much sleep I require too. I'm on a sleep.
I understand.
I have a sleep hobby.
I understand.
Sleep hobby.
Tell it, Lummy, a sleep hobby.
There's a sleep hobby, Anna.
Oh.
And Dr. Dan's gonna get him those pills, and he's gonna be fucking back where he needs to be.
Dan's memory's fine. I'm the old guy.
Just take some ginkgo biloba.
Ginkgo. I remember I always used to want my grandma to take that when she had Alzheimer's.
Ginkgo, yeah.
It didn't work.
Well, I think she probably at that point was probably too far gone.
Yeah, it was bad. Ginkgo.
You want a clicker ticker?
Just pills.
Whatever. I'm just gonna keep trying for you guys.
Everyone loves you.
I can't tell Jay Gator if you're fucking around with me, you're being an asshole, or for realsies. Do you have the ApoE4 gene allele? Oh! Because if that's present, sometimes that is an indicator that you will start experiencing earlier onset Alzheimer's, especially if you have 2 copies of the ApoE4 gene.
What are you talking about, bitch?
I'm talking about smart stuff.
I'm about to get mine on this bitch. Let me get mine.
Uh-oh. Don't hurt me.
Lemmy, we do need to take out. You do need to print out the lyrics for fucking.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Bubba, I did something cool yesterday and you'd be proud of me because you know I'm a little fucking pussy all the time. And I faced my fear and it worked.
Yeah, what is it?
So I'm deathly afraid of takedowns in jiu-jitsu. Like I hate it. The takedown, you know, going from standing to on the ground. I'm horrible at them and I never commit. People think I have commitment issues. Many people have told me that. And I did it. I didn't pussy out yesterday and I did a takedown and it actually worked. I brought this.
So you always you'll come up short on your takedown because you're afraid to follow through.
Correct. And so many of my instructors,
which is in wrestling one of the most common things you have to break a kid is because they're like, okay,
it's violent.
I feel so awkward and vulnerable when I shoot this single leg.
Yes.
That it doesn't feel like I could get it, so I abandoned it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So really, I mean, like I'm really dialed the fuck in your emotion.
Yeah. So
you fucking actually shot one yesterday and fucking nailed it.
It wasn't a single leg takedown or anything, but it was a takedown, and it was like a suicide takedown where you take yourself down first.
Right.
I grabbed this girl's collar and I yanked her down as I threw myself down.
Right.
But it worked.
Then rolled through.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And I mounted her, and I almost was like, well, that's the match. I just fucking won, because hell yeah. But
you're almost ready to say, okay, fucking training's over.
Yep, Trey, I'm done, because I just fucking won, and fuck you.
It's like gambling. You needed to walk away when you were on top.
Yeah, and I literally was on top of her, so it was awesome.
No, but you're also on top of your game. You just nailed your move.
Yeah, I did. I was really scared, and I fucking
everything after that's doesn't really fucking matter.
Yeah, and I had so much more confidence after that because I was like, I got this shit. So that was really cool. Made me happy. I was like, I'm a bad little bitch. Fuck yeah. Only took me fucking 2 years to make one move.
It's all right, baby girl.
But hey, better late than never.
Spraying a ball against stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Okay, now I'm in my own head because we're talking about my skill slipping, and then Lummy, I didn't miss anything, but I didn't have I had taken us out of program, which caused our headphones not to work, and we're thinking we got dead air. Really, we're on the air. And that comes right on the heels of me talking that I have not lost a step.
Little overtime for $20 in the rent.
I will tell you this, man. You may think I lost a step, bitch. But Anna, when you see my food review for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Mike. I got into a full-blown... Well, first of all, it took like 26 or 7 minutes. It took about almost a half an hour to get... Because I went to KFC to get the new barbecue original chicken sandwich combo, Lummy, straight with the blackberry lemonade. And, oh, God, this sandwich is so good.
Is it?
So I go to that.
Perfect.
I go to that Kentucky Fried Chicken Taco Bell combo on Kennedy in Rome.
Oh yeah.
And oh my God, it was a nightmare. So Anna, while I have all this time, I get into stupid stuff. Start talking to myself.
Sure.
Actually, one time I get mad. I throw a little bit of a fit because it's taken so long. Then I get Bella, and then I start growling at Bella, like acting like I'm going to bite her. And she snarls her lips out. And I got her so trained that no matter how, I know you're going to say, listen, I've had a pit bull before. And so I don't want to hear anybody utter that eventually a pit bull will turn on you. Because if it's how you raise them, everybody knows the idiosyncrasies of your animal, whether it's got a hair trigger or whether it doesn't, whether it will bite you or whether it won't. You just pretty much everybody knows the demeanor of their animal. And my animal, Bella, who I've trained, Bubba Caesar Whisperer. I'm the pit bull whisperer, Lummy.
You are.
I got her. I can get her so riled up and growl at her and act like I'm going to bite her, and she will get her. She'll start growling and then right before she bites my face, she licks me.
Aww.
Like it's like the biting game where we act like we're biting each other, and I can bite her. I really can't bite her, but I don't have to pull up. She comes in snarling like she's really gonna bite my face off, and then last minute licks my face. Anna, we played the face bite off game.
Oh,
we
face bite chicken.
We played the white trash pit bull face bite off game. While we're in line waiting for our chicken sandwich at Kentucky Fried Chicken. And then once I got my sandwich, Lummy, of course we did Lady and the Tramp, where she eats a little French fry from me. And I will tell you this, there is a hottie. I don't want anybody to like
careful.
Say
they could be underage.
A preto, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't underage. There was this African American younger girl that was working the drive-thru that was just, I was like, I even told Merch Crick, wow, she's hot.
Careful.
Bubba the Love Sponge in trouble because he says that the African-American girl working the drive-thru at the Kentucky Fried Chicken at Rome and Kennedy is hot? He gets in trouble for that?
Nikki peeled $100 Venmo.
Talk about hot wife.
Oh, man, she's such a dime piece.
She's a dime.
Thanks, Nikki Peeled.
So anyway, listen, I think that I'll get fired for something in my career far more egregious than me saying that the African-American woman working the KFC yesterday at Rome and Kennedy, looks like she had maybe like a little bit of a weave.
It's good look.
I mean, she had these really long braids, and the braids were
How long were her nails?
I didn't really get it. Not that long,
okay.
But beautiful face.
Nice ass.
Beautiful.
nice boobies.
Man, is it racist to say
Christ.
that African American women have the nicest ass?
Oh my God, you're finally catching on.
No. Not all of them. Just
what do you mean not all of them?
I'd say by default,
I would say most white chicks, most Latin chicks, most chicks don't have really nice asses. So I'm not saying not all African American, but some of the nicest asses I've ever seen on a woman have been on an African American woman. Some of the tightest, in shape, little bubble butt, goes to the gym. Oh my God, kind of like a gymnastic kind of ass.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But maybe not a gymnastic body.
Right.
They're built like a child.
Yes, exactly, Anna.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Yep.
Gymnastic body from the belly button on down. There you go. Right.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Thick ass. Big,
nice legs.
Big, nice quads. Not just nice, but actually almost somewhat prominent quads. Oh yeah.
You like that?
Oh yeah. Hello.
Bubba the Love Sponge, Joe the Supermarket.
Yes, Joe. How are you?
Blessed. How are you?
Blessed. I like that. Thank you.
I'm glad. I just had to ask a question. I would love the opportunity to sing 40s and Blunts live, cowboy style.
Well, I mean, how are we going to do that? I have to do that live. I mean,
a cappella?
I don't have the ability to.
I'll sing it a cappella, Aubrey Huff style.
No, well,
it's going to take 6.5 minutes.
See, Joe, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have you do that. I'm going to do that.
Stop my gimmick.
Okay.
Yeah, stop trying to steal my gimmick, Joe.
I don't want to steal your gimmick.
I mean, if you go ahead and you got the equipment there at the house, or you get a hold of Dark Match Steve or Carlos or John from Naples, and would happen to be near their house where you could use their recording facility, and you could lay a little something down, that'd be great. But I'm gonna try to do it, here too. Don't be stealing, Mike. You're supposed to be the best fan. You're not supposed to be the best stealer, Spice Boy.
I was just trying to honor you, Bubba. That's all.
Okay, Joe, I'm busy. You would honor me by saying I'm gonna continue to listen to the show while not bugging you anymore. Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
So,
just completely ruined his week.
So that we can close out a few topics. Please go to my YouTube channel. Okay,
please.
It's at the Bubba Army.
God,
and subscribe, please, so I can stop bugging you about it. I have so many people that just take us for granted, and they don't realize if you just go to YouTube and search the Bubba Army, and you subscribe and get a notification, it doesn't cost anything. And really, some of our best content is over there. Like, we do some unbelievable, exclusive to YouTube stuff. Lummy's Goat Reports over there. My food reviews over there. We take various other old videos and put up there. I think Lummy, the last time that Macho Man and Hulk Hogan spoke publicly was on my show.
Yes.
And we went through that a few shows again for the podcast. But that is now a standalone video on our YouTube channel.
Yes, it is.
So there's a lot of great things over there. Go subscribe so I can hit 90 grand by Friday. I mean, this will be the second Friday in a row. Last Friday, I thought we would nail 90 grand, and it just came to an abrupt stop. What, are we getting ghosted? We getting shadow banned?
No.
Jesus. Please, people. I know there's a million of you right now that's listening to me by other means that are not subscribed to my YouTube channel. The numbers don't lie, bitch. Please go over to my YouTube channel and subscribe. It doesn't cost nothing. And it's a big digital currency in our world. It really makes us feel good about ourselves.
Sure does.
Please.
God, please.
So anyway, also, Lummy, you can contribute by if you want to see some of the products that we've used. Well, like we talk about the penis pump. And we talk some of the Presto pizza maker, some of the famous products that we've talked about over the show. We put up on this Amazon link, and since they pulled the Smile program, which funded my foundation, which helps the widows, and my foundation helps a lot of different people. Well, remember, Lummy, the couple that got thrown out of their condo, and I paid for a month of their, so like I'm not going to pigeonhole say that I only but it's about 80% for law enforcement. Go to amazon.thebubbaarmy.com. When you sign on to your Amazon account, go through that link, amazon.thebubbaarmy.com, then anything that you buy just regularly, we're going to get a little sliver of. But if you go and buy one of our suggestive products, then I think we start getting a little, nice.
Yes, we do.
Like $3 and $4 or $5 or something.
Exactly. And if you're renewing your Amazon Prime, if you just go through that link when you do it, we get credit for that too.
Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com. I wonder if I got lotions like my Grace Philosophy and my body spray and some of my hair products. Should I put all that up?
I think we have a lot of that up already.
We do?
Yeah.
All right. Anna, do you have any of your products, like the kind of tampons that you use or anything like that?
I use just what's on sale.
Oh. Amazon choice?
No, I just go to the store and I get like Equate or something.
The real cheap ones?
But I sent you.
Can I ask you a question, Anna? And you're not, and you really, and
it's perfect because I'm on my period right now.
Oh, by the way, oh my God, Lummy, RC Helleman, $200.
Thank you.
RC Helleman
on the PayPal.
Hall of Famer.
PayPal, Venmo, at Cash App at the Bubba Army.
I sent you a link of the products we have up there for you.
All right, thank you, Anna. When you're having your period, okay?
My menstrual cycle.
Yes, like you are right now.
Yes.
I don't know why.
So
did you send me something? No.
Yeah, the link.
You sent me something, or Anna did?
I did.
I didn't send you nothing.
I sent you your what we have up for your page, the Amazon one.
Oh, this one right here, right? So Anna, my question to you is this:
Yes.
When you're having your period,
yeah,
and like if you were to use like for instance, I like ketchup. Well, if somebody would try to slip some Hunts on me, I would be like, bitch, get this Hunts out of here. Get this Hunts ketchup. Like, if I have I can tell the difference. Just like I can tell the difference between Pepsi and Coke. Most of us can tell the difference from what we like, on brand, what we prefer. You can say, well, ketchup is ketchup. No, Hunts is not even close to Heinz. Get the hell out of here with that nonsense. Like frozen pizzas. Like Red Baron is pretty tough to beat. Just saying.
Good.
I'm product loyal. So Anna, like with tampons, if you get a real cheap tampon, does it not?
It's my bread and butter.
Does it not like absorb or feel as good as a regular tampon, or are tampons just
I wouldn't
tampon?
know. I've never bought name brand.
Now, are tampons more expensive? Do they have high dollar tampons?
Oh, most certainly.
I mean,
if
like
they're
you
pink or like the sport ones.
No, but do they have tampons?
Tampax.
What I'm saying is, are there glamorous tampons like in the cigarette business? You can smoke Marlboros, which are rugged and real, or you can smoke those knockoffs, those basic 305s. And they're not quite the taste of a Marlboro, but they're half the price. And
I
whatever.
Understand.
Are your tampons like the basic 305s instead of a real full blown 83 Marlboro?
Pretty much, unless like the good ones are on sale, which is rare. But
can you notice a difference on?
Not really.
Is there a difference? Is it just the difference of application?
Sometimes like this, I like the sport ones because they're a little bit more like the application's a little bit more bendy.
Oh, you know what?
It's usually the application that sucks, but you just got to shove it in there.
That's where the money is. That's where the technology.
Yeah, because you can make them look cuter.
Well, they can
pink.
be more solid. Like I've seen some applicators that are made out of cardboard.
Oh yeah, I don't use that.
Yeah, so like
I'm
what
not
I'm
that
saying.
Poor. I'm close, but not like that.
I'm just saying, like they got like really, really, really generic tampons, and the applicator is made like out of corrugated cardboard, and you can barely.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
Then you got the high dollar Tampax Willie, and their applicators like the real sturdy, slick,
or it's
smooth
usually
plastic.
Yeah, it's usually like bendy and it's like pink and stuff. I don't usually get those.
You can really work with it compared to that corrugated cardboard tampon that is probably kind of rough, and you really don't have a lot of work, not a lot of flexibility on work. Getting it because you got to position it just right, don't you?
Yeah, you want me to pull one out so you can see it?
No.
All right.
No
problem.
No.
Got it.
No.
This is my period purse thing.
I hope that she's gonna show us the ins and outs of having tampons and
this is what it looks like.
How many you got to carry during a day? Like, do you got to carry like 10?
No, right now I have
So
5.
So girls have to have their own little tampon.
Oh, I do because I'm smart, and everyone's always like, "Does someone have a tampon?" I'm like, "Me." Does someone have drugs? Me. Does someone have vitamins? Me. Does someone have Band-Aid? Me. I always have everything. Does someone have lotion? Me.
How about condoms?
No.
Did you before you were?
No, I was not carrying around condoms in the event that I would go to Publix and just blast some guy in the bathroom.
When you were single.
What?
And you had your little girl bag there that's got the tampons, the Band-Aids, the Neosporin, the bee sting kit, the whole 9 yards. You never had condoms for your girlfriends? What if what if one of your girlfriends, you're at brunch and she sees a dude she wants to blast in the back alley? She's like, anybody got any
in the back alley? What kind of people do you think I hang out with?
Can we not be
disgusting whores?
Can we not have fun with it?
Exactly.
Can we not be funny?
Yeah.
Can we not?
I'd have tons of Trojans on me.
Last time I checked, we're shock jocks.
Entertainment business.
So maybe you would be hanging out with a chick that wanted to get blasted from the
alleyway?
from the dishwasher who's super hot, been throwing eyes at her all day long.
Listen, Janet, could you keep your legs together today for Christ's sake?
I know, but listen, do you got a condom on you?
No, I don't have a condom, Janet.
I know you got.
You dirty bitch.
I know.
Now eat your eggs Benedict and go home.
Don't tell my husband, but I got a thing
your
for the
husband? You're married?
Yeah, I've been having an affair with the dishwasher.
The dishwasher?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Have some respect for yourself.
Why do you think I picked this place this Sunday? That way I could get blasted. He's going to blast me on his break. Do you got a condom?
No, I don't have a condom.
He's Magnum.
Why don't you just go home, Janet?
He's Magnum.
Slut. All right, so here's a tampon.
Right.
Do you want me to open up for you?
Well, I mean, is that wasting a tampon? I mean, I know how frugal you are.
It's all right.
I mean, yeah.
You want to see it, right?
Yeah, we want to see. I mean, I think I know how it works.
Right. So you open it like this, and it comes right out.
Right.
And then here it is. Now, for the men that don't know, and maybe for the women that don't have uteruses.
Hold on, Anna. Let's make sure we disclose this and disclaim. Let's make sure we disclaim this, that this is a educational segment. Yes. Right?
I'm not actually putting it inside of me
I know.
now.
But this is all under the guise of, this is practical things that adults need to know.
Yes.
Here we go. All right. So you have your tampon. That looks kind of like a cheap purple tampon.
It kind of is.
Right. It looks kind of like a Tampax might have a little more thickness, like might be a heavier mill thickness.
Well, you can get regular, supersize me.
Can you get really industrial, for the big girls?
Well, I don't think it's necessarily for bigger girls, but just a heavier flow. Mine is never that heavy, so I don't have to worry.
The cotton, it comes in different shapes and sizes?
Yeah, if you want it, more cotton.
If you need one the size of the sponge that you wash your truck with, you got to get a different.
You got to get a super.
Is yours considered somewhat of a mini?
It's called just regular.
Okay.
Standard.
So what you do now? Do you put any lubrication or anything on the tip?
Usually when you're all
right.
perioded up, you're fine.
Right. So
then you spread them. Like this?
No. Okay. Right. Do you do it while you're on the toilet? I thought you did it when you're on the toilet.
You do. Yeah, you definitely don't do it in front of a camera with your legs open.
No, on OnlyFans.
Maybe some people do.
You don't do it definitely on a camera.
Remind me about I
wonder if there's an OnlyFans account for women that just does anything but put their tampons in.
Well, I was watching OnlyFans of women getting naked and eating hamburgers last night. I found myself down a weird rabbit hole. We'll get into that shortly.
Hold on. As you're showing me the ins and outs of tampon eating, you're telling me that you got down a rabbit hole of women on OnlyFans that were
getting naked? It's its own site, Bubba.
And they get naked.
It's called curvage.
And they eat food on top of each other?
Yeah, but they charge you for it. But we found some videos of twerking and
Okay, so let's go back to
calzones.
Let's go back to the tampon app.
Yeah.
This is very an educational thing here. So you got a flim-flamsy Kirkland brand tampon.
Great value.
You got great value Kirkland brand, Publix branded.
Yeah, this is from Walmart, I think.
What's Costco's brand?
It's Kirkland.
Yeah, Kirkland. So you got a Kirkland.
This is Equate. This is from Walmart.
Yeah, okay. So you put it in it and where it needs to.
So this whole blue part, that's just the applicator, excuse me, not the application.
The big torpedo thing?
Yeah.
That's where the cotton's held.
It's essentially a push pop. Do you remember that from
It kind of blooms out like a little flower, doesn't it?
Well, when it gets wet, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it functions like a push pop. If you remember that
Yeah,
from
we
a
remember
kid,
push pops.
you push it up, the ice cream
Yeah.
comes out.
Yeah, I
you
loved push
'em.
pops.
Yeah, it was awesome. So that's kind of how it works. So you spread them, and then you put this at the base of your PP.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to make sure you angled it right, because otherwise, it won't go in or hurt or whatever. So you just angle it right, and then you just push the push pop, and then out pops the missile.
Right, and the missile goes where it needs to where it needs to absorb.
Yeah, and then now
you,
it's just stuck inside of you, and it has a little string.
Then you pull the casing out over the string. And then just the little strings hanging out there.
Discard this.
You discard the plastic part.
And then you just have your little guy inside of you.
But your string but you have
dangling like that.
Like, do you ever go down and just check? Have you ever lost your string?
No, but I know some people who have. I don't know if I believe that. And they put a second one in, and then they leave it in for like 2 weeks, and then they get sick or some problem happens. They have sex and it hurts really bad, and then they have to go to the.
So you're saying they forgot about one, put another one in, and then through daily life's travels of having sex and doing whatever. Now that you're off
sex was
your period.
very uncomfortable, so they go to the doctor. They're like, "You got 8 tampons in here."
How many?
God damn! No, not 8, but usually one that got lost.
You got a tampon.
I don't know how that happens, but
how do you lose a tampon? You either know it's there or not.
I know several people personally.
And if you can't find it, then you call your girlfriend over. Don't call
your girlfriend.
Yeah, she's got to dig in there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If the merch, I probably would. If the merch crick said I lost one, I'd be like, I really don't want to. But who else are we gonna call?
Yeah,
so you got to get in there.
Yeah.
I mean, can I get like some channel locks or something?
Yeah, channel locks and a flashlight. Dive on in.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be like, if
it's
you're
that they just forget.
Can I get some channel locks to get up in this business?
Well, if you search around, you'll probably find it, and the string will, be hanging out of you, and you just dig in there a little bit, and you just go. Bloop, bloop. Nothing is a weirder feeling than pulling out a tampon. You're just like, oh, it's just like I can't. Obviously, you'll never know what that's like. Well, maybe put one in your BH or something, but it's a weird feeling.
Why are you?
You can't relate to
why
me.
are you putting that on me, bitch?
So
that's how to work a tampon. That I would use one of those in my BH.
And then it expands.
Have I thrown out the vibe that I like? Lummy would be the guy that would maybe do that thing, not me.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying you would never know what it was like to pull
you weren't
this
saying
out.
Me. Saying you were talking to our audience,
yeah,
the men,
you plural.
You men out there would never know what this would be like to pull out. Because
pulling it out
is
it's a weird sensation.
Probably is it real? Does it feel good? Like pulling out a splinter?
It just feels strange. It's not good or bad. It's just like that's weird. And then once it comes out, you're like hell yeah. And then you look at it and you're like whoa, that's interesting.
But then you got to put another one in, don't you?
Sometimes not. If there's not a lot of stuff on it, you just go,
well, there's a lot on there.
Yeah, well, usually you have to change it out pretty frequently.
On the average period, how many tampons will you go through?
Not very many. Probably like 4.
Okay, that's quite a bit though. Still,
not a day. Like usually total.
Right, 4
then
total.
I'll just have like a panty liner or something.
Right, panty liners.
I don't really like
you poor women, man. You got to plug yourself up. You got to pad up your liner.
Yeah.
It's like you're wearing a diaper. Poor little
Sometimes,
things.
yeah, when I sleep.
Let me know. I know why they're always bitchy. I don't blame them.
Right.
Poor little things have to have period. And, I'm sure Ashley's back to having a period.
Yep.
Oh.
It sucks.
A period and a kid. Whoa.
It's the best of both worlds.
It's the worst of both worlds. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Bubba? It's Hot Carl on Google Me.
Yeah.
I've actually had this situation happen with my girlfriend before, like a couple years ago, where we basically got a little trashed one night, started banging, and it was kind of dark and stuff, so I didn't even realize.
All right, Hot Carl,
totally
listen.
had forgot.
Carl, great, thanks. Your girlfriend forgot she had a tampon in, you banged her.
Sometimes that'll like irritate their penis.
Yeah, well,
That's probably what
I
he's
don't
gonna
think
say.
I need to open the phone lines up and go through everybody that's been through that particular
Every
scenario.
guy that's gotten drunk and had sex
Yeah,
with
and
a girl
got the
with a
red.
tampon in.
Yeah, I mean, please.
Those are fun stories.
Let's keep those stories off my phone lines today, please.
Oh, here's probably another one.
I don't want to hear it. Don't call me. I'm going to go to words because I need to break this Hogan thing down. I closed out the YouTube. I closed out the YouTube. Get me to 90K. Go to youtube.com and search The Bubba Army. There's some great things on it. I cannot wait for you to see the food review. I think you'll love it.
Well, my dad is going to love it. And he's going to be here on Friday.
Oh, by the way, I actually threw a little Phil heat. I think I threw a little Phil shade.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
It extended from Anna to Phil.
Yeah. I threw a little Phil shade.
Uh-oh.
I did, for real.
Yeah,
I did throw some Phil shade.
Well, I can't wait to watch it.
All right. We still got to talk about our moles.
Yes.
I got a mole report. Our Operation M2 trying to get Meredith over here to a real talk show to be treated like a real woman, to get some real fans, to become a real star, to have a real chance to better your brand, so that when you're 45, you've established a brand and you're not just going from one co-host morning show to another, and you don't end up the next Nancy Alexander. Nothing against Nancy, but while Nancy was hot, the technologies that we have now were not available, or Nancy would have established them. You know what I'm saying?
Not true, yes.
And so don't let technology pass you by. Establish a brand, get a YouTube channel. Use my show to promote it. Become a star become a star in my digital world. It's far better than being a star on the drunken world. It might not even have. You might not. I mean, that show may go, that show very well may get canceled.
No.
I mean, for real. So anyway, we have moles on, and I do, and we'll compare those next. And then we got to get into the Hogan stuff, and I want to talk about Crowder as well. Nice. So we got to get into all that, all right?
Bubba. The show's spontaneous. It's unscripted. That's its charm.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
But it's a federal offense.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
Check on my blood situation.
Okay, babe.
Enjoy your food. Oh, sorry.
Nice DJ boy.
Thank you, Mama.
Back.
You used to eat one of your own teeth? If you did, that's the toughest thing I've ever seen anybody do.
No, but I did find a piece of bacon on these veneers, so I made it.
Yeah. I could see you. I could just see you just having one. You know,
How was Flair? Did you pay them all?
the guy. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say the guy's got some issues.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, he drank his own blood. He told him that he did.
Yeah.
You know.
Are we filming?
Huh?
Are we filming?
We don't have to. We
No, I don't care. You film it.
Yeah. I don't know if we're filming yet. Are we recording? Okay. We're
Yeah,
recording.
because 30 years, I never saw him take a drink of water.
Yeah.
Full of breakfast, hard liquor, vitamins, hard liquor.
Yeah.
Lunch, couple beers, hard liquor, night wine. I love it.
Oh yeah.
But I never saw him drink any water until recently. And I think he's back off the water back on the bowl again.
Yeah, he said he's back. Yeah, he said he did 30 days sober, then walked across the street to a bar and turned in his chip.
Yeah.
Right.
That's good. The funny part is,
He can. That's
yeah.
who he is.
Man. The funny part is when he was had that really serious.
Yeah, we've been there.
Yeah.
We've been there a couple of times with Jesse James McCree's there.
It was good. So I flew up.
Jackal. Jesse James McCree when he performs there.
And I walked in the doctor before we started saying, but this destroyed his body inside. Some tests and stuff were dying. So you get a 5% chance to make it through the surgery. So he goes in, we wait, Jimmy Harper. We waited. Still alive. His girl's crying, his daughter Ashley's crying. I 5% chance of making it. Looks like this.
Hit them.
Get me a six-pack. What? First thing he said to me, get me a six-pack. When he woke up.
Oh, nice.
You know, oh, no, I was just tripping.
Yeah. You want to shoot me an email?
Yeah,
He's a good guy, bro. He's the best ever.
Well, here, give me.
He's and he says that about you. You know. Is he the better wrestler? Is he the better? Is he the best entertainer? Is he the best?
You're 201, right?
He's more consistent. Yeah. I really didn't care about
Yeah.
But once he got in it, he was real consistent. He held it down. Like when I was doing the New York Madison Square Garden game, he held the Southern Belt thing down, which was actually a little harder. So he was going an hour every night.
Bubba, do you have an extra pen?
Mine didn't work.
I'll meet you struggling.
Yeah, because they didn't want to switch belts, so they wanted to do the wrestling thing. So okay, you're an hour already. If somebody told me to go an hour, I should just beat me. So I'm out of here. I'm going to get one service over here.
Twice.
But no, I say he was the best over us simply because he was so consistent. Now,
I got that one next. The 201 or the 201. And then it was what was it again?
A good race car driver. I had more seat time than all these full marks. Rick spent the majority of his career down south. He didn't have that.
Then Mark the Frog.
Sounds good.
Mark the Frog.
And Mark the Frog. Know who Tom Brady is. Right. But you know, he was the man. I love working with him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a scrappy. He just will not be denied. Really, you know, there's something about him.
Dr. Nan's building on Maker Felix Cat.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain. Taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
R.C. Hellerman going crazy on the PayPal. What, $400?
Nice.
In like the last 30 minutes, R.C. Hellerman.
Melissa Carpenter,
Hall of
$100.
He throws Benjamins around. Love you, Melissa Carpenter. Hope to see you at BARP. I know I'll see R.C. Hellerman. I know he'll be there.
Of course.
Hall of Famer. We got to talk about, by the way, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now, we have to talk about There was something I was going to say about
Hogan?
No, BARP related wise, and I completely forgot.
Oh, the deadline's coming up?
Yeah. The deadline is September 15th. That's, to qualify. So actually, that's actually quite a bit. Let me see. We got August. So no, you got about
2.5.
No, you got all of August. You got all of August.
Yeah, I forgot. We're in.
And you got half of so you got about 7. You got about 7 weeks, almost 2 months. 7 weeks to make up that difference. And I think Ash, if you have any idea or have a question as to what your level of most people know exactly what they've given, but you can always get a hold of Ashley. Does Ashley has she established an email? Oh yeah, it's the BARP email.
Yeah, barpartyinfo@gmail.com.
Hold on, slow down. There's some people that and because you got to spell it funny because we weren't able to get BARP party info because we weren't able to double P it. Somebody had that, so we had to get BAR.
Bubba Army Royalty Party.
Well, it doesn't say BAR. It's not Bubba Army Royalty. You have to type all that out. Do you?
No, I'm just letting people know for the Bubba Army Royalty Party, it's just BAR party info@gmail.com.
Right. So if you need any information, and we need to start gathering your ring sizes as well.
Yes, send it to that email also.
So you got like 7 weeks to get your money in. Total $2,400, and that gets you an invitation to BARP, a Super Bowl quality type size and obnoxious Bubba Army Royalty ring. 3 nights of crazy, partying. We do a Tate's Pizza meet and greet cocktail party on Thursday. We do a Bubba 199 is live that night, and everybody's invited in studio if you want. The little wiener dogs making wiener dog. Hi, this is the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I got a pit bull out back and a wiener dog in the control room.
Yeah.
And then Saturday is the big festivities that we have here at the studios. Lummy, and for the Hall of Fame ceremony, the ring ceremony, who's got the hottest chick, who can get the drunkest, who can just all types of things.
Yeah.
And it's and it's an opportunity to rub shoulders and intermingle with the likes of a Creatine Travis or a Big Rad or a Nikki Peeled or an Elkhart Rob or T-shirt Will and just all the people you hear us talk about. Oh, I hope it's
a lot of fun.
Lummy, I heard. Well, of course, Wizzy's here, but I'm just saying, I heard that Rainey is probably going to make it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
So we love you, Rainey. So within our little world, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, heard on various pieces, parts. We've kind of localized this particular story and turned it into a bit. Not really a bit. Kind of turned it into, kind of a on-air as it's happening drama inter-radio soap opera, right?
That's a really good way to describe it.
That, people in radio are really, really, really inquisitive and nosy, especially... Listen, radio in this town in Tampa, Florida is very small. It's controlled by 3 companies. Cox, Beasley, and iHeart. And,
but it's big enough to matter.
Right, exactly. And nothing against Bruce and Genesis, but those are the big franchises. Those are the big, sexy franchises. Those are the 98 Rocks. Those are the 93s. Those are the Beats. And those are the Thunders on the FM side for iHeart. And for Beasley, they're the Wilds. They're the Hispanic 92.5. They are the Classic Rock 98.7. They are the WQIK 99.5 Country. That's I think I forgot Mix over at iHeart 100.7. And then Eagle. Should show you my radio knowledge. Anna, do you have this much radio knowledge? Are you this good on the local dial as I am?
No way.
For real, you're not. No. And then if you go to the Eagle side of things, top to bottom, you got 107.3 Eagle, classic rock. Then you got 101.5 top 40 that goes against 93.3. everybody's strategically competing.
Did you do that?
Then hold on. Then of course you got 102.5 The Bone. And then you got they used to have 97.1, an alternative station over at Cox, but they had to get rid of that and the sale to Apollo Global Media, who owns them now. Cox sold.
Isn't it like 97.5, but you can only hear it like in certain places in Clearwater or something?
HD2. And then they have different frequencies for whatever county you're in. So 97X is still technically around.
Yeah,
whatever. I'm not talking about repeaters, okay? I'm just talking about the big franchises.
Can we hear it from like right here?
I don't know.
Not without jumping through a few hoops.
Don't distract me on the major franchises. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then you got 101.5, which tries to go after the Power Pig, and then what? And then you got, of course, 105.5, the Dove,
the Dove,
which is their huge moneymaker.
Delilah.
Number one station in this market.
And then
Is
you got
Delilah still a thing?
And then you got
on the
Warm,
Dove.
and then you got Warm at 94.7 Warm, which is Cox owned.
94.7.
No, I don't think so.
That's iHeart.
Magic 94.9, I think you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Who owns that?
Cox.
Us.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Cox.
Yeah. Magic 94.9,
I
whatever
listen
hell.
sometimes.
So those are the big franchises you got here. Well, everybody over at the iHeart building is little radio groupie bitches, and they're wanting to know when one of the big talents of the market get in trouble. I've always usually been that guy that's in trouble, fired, sued. That I've always been the bad boy. So if any little thing happens, like when Carmen got arrested for beating her boyfriend up,
I was there
remember
that
night. That was all over the news.
That
and then
mugshot's so funny.
When Galvin tried to pick up a hooker on Nebraska, that was in the news.
Oh no!
And in all the things that I've done, are in the news, and any other radio personality or television. Remember the one guy for Fox, Russell, whoever the hell his name is, Russell Rhodes got caught like in a parking garage with his pants down or something like that.
By himself?
Is he still their morning guy?
Yeah, and he got away with that.
Yeah, he's good.
By himself?
He Orlando'd
Yeah,
it.
He's just partying in a parking garage.
Oh.
It's just there's been so when something happens in the media here, the media all like a little bitches gravitates. Well, Orlando.
Oh, you forgot a big one.
What?
My favorite one. Sports guy.
Yeah.
Justin
The guy from 98, the guy from DAE.
Tampa Teens.
Was the husband.
Boyfriend.
A boyfriend.
Or fiance.
A boyfriend, fiance of another chick that worked at Cox.
Is that... Does anyone know if they're...
I don't know either, but I know what you're about to say.
Yep.
Well,
because I thought the same exact thing when I saw it.
I think that's even a bigger scandal than Orlando.
Yeah.
He gets in. He gets caught trying to hook up with some young boys, like in a Tampa Bay.
And God bless him.
He was completely
He
under the
saved my
impression. He was completely under the impression it was a 13-year-old boy he was talking to.
On Tampa Teens in 2019.
No, it wasn't even close.
Could be a cop.
No, hold on. It wasn't even close to where the cops didn't have it. They laid it out. I am a 13-year-old boy.
Yeah, it was weeks in the making.
And they're like,
I'm
sick son of a bitch.
I'm 13,
so anyway,
right?
He was not really a big time friend. He was a part timer. The reason why that scandal didn't go anywhere is because he wasn't a big enough name.
It went somewhere. Him right off the radio.
No, sure, I understand. So we have these various, soap opera drama events that happen in radio. Here's the latest. Orlando, the station manager of Wild 94.1.
And the lead morning host.
Yeah, at least top 3 or 4 rated guy in all of mornings of Tampa Bay.
Yep.
And has been there since they turned the radio station on in 94 or 95.
He's been there the whole time?
Yep. Originally from Gary, Indiana, then from Tallahassee or Panama City or something like that.
With the FAMU.
And then comes down here. Always admired me for the god that I am. And then we had some kind of falling out, and he's become best friends with Calta. And when I worked over at Beasley and on Bubba 98.7, he would always just anytime he could talk, because I had a corporate guy. I'm not going to tell you who it is, Orlando, but he's still a friend of both of ours, and he was a corporate guy, and he would tell me when he would have meetings with you, because he was your boss, he is your boss, the things that you would say about me. And he would be like, man, Orlando doesn't really like you. Don't forget, I was, as much as in charge of 94.1 you were, I was in charge of 98.7. It was named after me. They didn't name 94.1 after you. It was Bubba 98.7. I was in on 20% of the profits. I was a big slinging D compared to you, and you knew that. And so anytime you could talk bad about me, like we'd have this common guy be like, yeah, man, Orlando really hates you. He's just really pulling against you, saying he's hearing bad things on the streets, and people in Ray like, just like, what? I mean, why would he say that? I don't know, man.
You think someone was feeding it to feed the other people?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And so when he decides to, he's Mr. Johnny Big Shot over there, and he's pulled against me. I mean, they had this little Bubba bust. Some listeners sent in. And Carl Harris, when he was my guy, I picked the program director of Bubba 98.7. He had this Bubba bust in his office as kind of a rib. It was kind of cool. And we're buddies. He's the program director of my radio station. Why not have a bust of me? Please. Yeah. So anyway, when Carl gets fired, because they're getting ready to fire all of us, because I did something stupid. But nonetheless, I get fired. Orlando takes that bust that Carl Harris forgot and gives it to Calta, and they've made all kinds of bits about it, like, rubbing their penises on it and everything like that. So, Orlando, when you get busted for a DUI while attending a station event at one of your largest clients, and it's been rumored that the guy you hit, the substantial damage, although he said he was not injured at the scene, may be injured.
Oh yeah, he's coming back.
His
neck is suddenly hurting real bad.
You have 10 to 14 days after a car wreck to start. Because and realistically,
wait, 10 to 14 days. You said?
I think you have 10 to 14. If Dan's around, maybe Dan can call in. Dan, this is definitely probably Dan's expertise. But I think in an automobile wreck, you have like 10 to 14 days. I don't know. It's either 10 days or 14 days for you to, like, let's say, Anna, I hit you with my pickup truck today, okay?
Okay.
And you're like, oh, okay. And I hit you pretty hard. Like, I hit you pretty hard.
Yeah, you did.
And I really messed up Gus, and we exchanged insurance information. And, Gus is really, it was my understanding that the car that he totaled the car he hit.
Let me bang.
Yes, let me
14 days.
Okay.
In Florida.
So listen to this, babe.
Brilliant.
So this guy, it's been reported that Orlando was driving so fast or so out of control or so drunk he ran a red light.
Yep.
And it's been reported that the car that he hit sustained substantial damage. I don't know if he totaled it or not, but like it was really, really well, the person said at the time they were not hurt. And maybe they weren't. But a lot of times, your body is under an adrenaline dump because you just got smashed. It's certainly something that you're not used to. You're out of your norm. You got an adrenaline dump, and that you
didn't realize who it was that hit you, and then when you find out, you go, "Oh, actually, my neck really does hurt."
And you got 14 days to be diagnosed by a doctor, and to see indeed if you're hurt. So my mole has told me that the person that got hit has retained an attorney.
Oh, you got to.
And that Beasley Corporate is in town, and they got a few cancellations yesterday, but they're just kind of waiting for it all to work out. And so it's kind of in limbo right now. And they thought the cancellations were going to be a little more heavy. They got a few yesterday, but a lot of calls. And I guess one of the major advertising agencies is either meeting with or making a decision on to whether to stay on Wild or not. And like that has a lot to do with Orlando's destination. You're hearing, that's my mole. You're hearing that he's probably from, and I will tell you this, your mole comes from a different part of the business than
The
not mine.
department.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's more towards the managerial side. You're a little bit more in the foxhole. That's all I'm going to say. And your mole says what?
Not much, that they're just being real tight-lipped about it. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. But that's what I've been told, is that no one's talking about it. It's just kind of quiet. But, this person isn't in the meetings and watching the managers freak out. They're just probably absent right now because they're in meetings all day.
Right.
Trying to handle the situation.
I don't know, man. I wish you the luck, my friend.
Do you?
No, I hope he gets fired.
Yeah. It's funny because he was going to somebody else's goodbye party, not knowing it was actually his, too.
Wow. I mean, that's stiff.
Am I wrong?
That is absolutely stiff.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Next thing you know, he's calling 1-800-ASK-GARY and he's talking to Roz, right?
Yeah.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems. Medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market. I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
I want you to stay on this channel.
More bullying and brutality after this.
That's real nice.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
DUI.
I gotta practice my 40s and blunt here.
Yeah, DMS, that was such a good parody. I was singing it all day. In jiu-jitsu, I was like, Orlando crashes car. DUI. Jail's where you belong. Do I hear a weenie? Ting, 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 ting. Ting, ting, ting. Yeah, I bruised all over my body, Holyoke Joe. Holyoke Joe! Bruised all over my motherfucking body. What you know about that? Nothing, ho. Ouch. My elbow's been hurting for a fucking week. Oh no!
What?
Whoa, hey.
What?
Hulk Hogan, 69, announces he's engaged yoga instructor 45 at her Best Buy. Sorry. Check out this shoplifter. I am very aroused. Boo bam. Should I save this for tomorrow? I can't.
Well, are you sending it to me or not?
Yeah. Where in Burlington Coat Factory? Sacktown. Holy shit. Imagine being a thief.
Is this it right here?
Moving.
Is it right here?
Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. You gotta be in better shape to be fucking stealing shit.
Well,
Make it big.
Oh shit!
Right? Most of the time, people.
Look at the leg fat.
She has a, what do you call it? Edema, lymphoma.
Look at these people still there. Say hi to the camera.
And she can't run. How amazing is that? Isn't that great? Love it.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, Bubba.
Where on this right here?
Yes. Yeah.
What's this channel called?
The topic, Brett's coming in. He knows exactly.
Okay.
What is it?
Is that what your answer is?
It's automated, he said.
Okay. Let's talk about this on the air.
Okay.
What's he gonna say?
We're gonna talk about it on the air.
Ding dong.
Now let me resend me 40s and blunts.
Okay.
DUI.
All right, whatever you sent it.
Well, it's just this page. Fuck. Oh, there it is. God dang it. Fucker.
You are about to enter the Bubba Spin Zone. Are you sure you want to do this?
Toss the salad.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm so confused. I was going to try to open up with 40s and blunts and do it country style, but I got down a rabbit hole, and then I asked you. So, it looks like we have a whole YouTube channel that is all of our albums. Like, this is exciting to me, Lummy. I know that when we post things on Songcast,
yes,
they obviously create this for us.
Yeah, that's what I think Rhett was trying to say. That's automated.
Oh.
Yeah,
So-
their topic channels auto-generated by YouTube. There is no way to gain access, edit, or delete them, unfortunately.
All right, so, okay, but we can tell, do we have a actual domain that we can send people to so that we can tell people, because we do get, money from the people that own this page, Songcast, our digital rights. So, like, if you were to go to this page, I don't know if people understand how cool this page really is and the stuff this page has on it.
Yes,
there's one of those for pretty much every registered artist on Songcast or whatever syndication they pull that from.
Like for instance,
go
to playlist. If you go to playlist, it has
it'll break down all the albums.
Yeah, it has way more albums.
All right, so look at this. It breaks down and has everything we've ever done.
Correct.
Every album. If you go to Public Enemy, if you go to this right here, it has all, Message from Rebecca, Don Cesar Call, Back to L.A., Redneck Grammar, Clem's Creek, Redneck, like everything.
How does he get away with saying that? How can a human being...
Every album I've ever done, even dating back to the 98 Rock days, are on here.
Yes.
50 Shades of Me, the best of Bubba on air breaks, the best of Bubba porn stars, the best of Bubba on-air callers, the best of Bubba pro wrestlers, Bubba Army best of listener parodies, Bubba Show Classics, the Ned Only, the very first album I ever did. I'm a Big Fat Greasy Bitch, the Cumulus Package, Public... Anna, you probably never know we did this many albums, did you?
No, I did not.
Public Enemy number 1, 50 Shades of Me, Bubba Want a Corn Dog, volumes 1 and 2. Well, actually, my original Lummy would be Dropping Bass, Boys with the Bass.
Yes, yeah.
The Cumulus Package came in 4 volumes. 50 Shades of Me came in 4 volumes. Morning Domination. The Cumulus Package came in 4 volumes. Jiffy Poppin' came in 4 volumes. The Todd Clem Project, The 50 Shades of Me, The Fat and the Furious. Jiffy Poppin', Dick Dynasty. Bubba Show Classics 25, 6, 7, 4. Bubba Raw Uncensored. Bubba Army Greatest Listener Phone Calls. Like, there's so many. So how would somebody find this in YouTube world? And like,
just search Bubba the Love Sponge, and it should pop up Bubba the Love Sponge topic. That's usually what those channel names are.
All right, so if you just type in Bubba... Now, what if somebody would put Bubba the Love Sponge songs?
Then they could probably find it easier that way, too. Because normally if you just search Bubba the Love Sponge, it's going to show our channel first, but eventually you'll start seeing results from that one, too.
Yeah, Bubba, if they go to search and they just type in Bubba the Love Sponge topic, it pulls up the page.
Yeah, so this has got every album we've... And I'm assuming you can listen to it for free.
All of those on Spotify and streaming platforms as well, too?
Yep.
I think so.
Yes,
Yeah. That's where they're pulling them from.
Yeah, so great. So go there and I mean, again, go to YouTube, type in Bubba the Love Sponge topic, or just Bubba the Love Sponge, it'll autofill, and you can see every album. I mean, you can listen to for free every album I've ever done. Ever. Even Boys with the Bass.
Best CD out there.
I was trying to find my song.
You want to send it back?
But I almost feel like I'm kind of over that phase right now. Like I kind of feel like it would be, if I did it, would be stupid now.
I don't think it would be.
Well, you don't think it would be, but what do you think the average person would think?
Badass.
I'm trying to country. I was thinking about maybe, trying to. That's what they
twang
do now.
It up.
I'm trying to twang it.
There's probably a few guys out there who've been trying to remember the name of this song.
And so
for 20 years.
Here's what I'm trying to think. Listen to this. I got the lyrics. Do you think we could get Moonshine Bandits to do the music for me, and we make it a collabo?
I have no problem reaching out.
No, for real. Be like, hey, listen, Bubba had, as a rib. Like, I'm not trying. Like, I know they've done collabos with the guy from Buck Cherry and Tech Nine. Like, I'm not trying to think that I am on that level. but it would be more like a rib. Be like, Bubba doesn't think that he's Tech 9 or as talented as any of the people you've done collabos with, but as a rib, Bubba used to think he was a rapper, and he wants to country up what he thought his hit single was. And could you guys do the music for it?
Yeah, and then also we have that band coming in a couple weeks that probably would do it too.
Head PE?
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll do it country.
I don't know.
No, but you could do like Vanilla Ice. He did country. He did rock on.
Hold on here. I'm going to see. Hold on. So I got to be country? Am I country, Lemmy?
Yeah, country.
Okay, let me see. Got to be country. I take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
Yeah.
They won't make you rich, but they sure leave you broke. Think I'm fooling around, man. This ain't no joke. I need some endo to smoke to clear my thoughts and maybe a couple of girls because I got to pop the buns for fun. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. You can say what you want, but I get the job done. I'm running game on the hose, and I'm cracking 40s with my crew. You can say what you want, but I thought you knew. I'm true to the game. It's the bottom line. It's Bubba, bitch, and I'm about to get mine. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I do my fake country accent or I do my just regular voice, not singing voice. On a kind of your call on that. What do you think sounds better? Me acting like I'm a hill jack, or me just doing my standard spoken voice?
I think standard.
Yeah, because if you look at a lot of the newer country songs, they don't have that super twang.
So then no twang. Say no twang.
No twang.
No twang. All right. Take a microphone and I put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. They're not going to make you rich. They're going to leave you broke. And if you think I'm fooling around, man, this ain't no joke. I need some endo to smoke to clear my thoughts. And maybe a couple of bitches because I'm ready to pop my gun for fun. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. You can say what you want, but I get the job done. I'm going to run some game on some hoes, and I'm going to crack some 40s with my crew. I thought anyway, Lumby, we're going to have to rehearse. Maybe we should send it over to the Moonshine Bandits and they tell me how to do it. Or maybe I need to take myself out of the equation and realize I'm not that talented and I can't do this. I'm a radio personality, not a singer. And we leave the singing to the singers and the radio personalities to the radio personalities.
Now, would you be offended if maybe they changed a couple to make it a little bit more country lyrics?
No, they can do whatever they want with it.
Okay.
But I need to what do you guys think? Should I take myself? What's chat saying, Lummy? What's Rumble saying? Are they saying give it to the Moonshine to remake and you keep your fat ass out of it, or put your fat ass in it and let the Moonshine do the music? What's they saying, Lummy, on the Rumbles?
The Rumbles. A lot of people said that's fire. You should get it going. Country rap is where it's at. Maybe those are rap lyrics and change it up to a little bit more country. So maybe they change from 40.
I just got to know how I sing. Do I? Do I put a little country in it? I don't know, Lummy.
I think the words, if you just put a little more country words into it, you could just sing it normal or rap it normal.
Maybe rewrite it a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe instead of,
on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Like a little kid over there. Am I assuming you're too hot now?
What are you talking about?
Your sweatshirt.
It's on. I didn't take it off at all.
Right now I'm looking at a screen that shows you with your arms with them.
Maybe you refresh?
You're watching an old stream?
Oh. Sorry. I was like, what?
That dementia moment cannot be held against me.
It's okay.
That was a technical deal. Okay.
That's okay.
I mean,
that's okay.
I know you're going to want to instantaneously make that a dementia deal when it's not.
Clementia,
okay?
Please.
Clementia, make it a clementia deal.
A good amount of people are saying you should do it, and if Moonshine Bandits come back with some advice, you should listen to it.
All right, cool. That's what we're going with. They said keep the urban urban style, Bubba. I thought they were saying Keith Urban. Keep the urban style.
Yeah, we'll get Keith Urban to do it.
Yeah, go Australian.
Same words, change the beat.
Yeah.
Maybe you could collaborate with the Fat Boys too.
Oh.
Shut up, dumbass. If they're smart, they'll hit delete. That comes from Donna Clem. Shut up, you little bald spotting bitch.
Oh, Donna's a ray of sunshine.
So anyway, let me just
Yep, I'm gonna
get a hold of the boys, tell them what my idea is, give them the song, and maybe give them the song and they'll rewrite it, kind of.
Yeah.
And then maybe I can do it, or they can do it, or we can do it together. I think if we do it, if they let me do it with them, or they take one for here. There's 3 verses.
Yes.
They take 3 verses. What about we each take a verse?
There you go.
See? Now I know my verse is going to sound the worst, but nonetheless, I think it's my second one of the day. It'll be, now we're all in it, Lummy.
Yeah.
They do the music and we each get, I'll do the first verse and then they'll do the second ones and they can rewrite it to how they want it.
Perfect.
40s and blunt. I think they're into weed and drinking 40s, aren't they?
Yeah, they have their own whiskey too. Yeah.
Right.
They're from California. Of course they are.
So Lummy, can you put that together for me, buddy?
I'm working on it.
All right, cool. Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, Anna, I did throw a little shade to Pops yesterday.
That's okay.
On the
my dad can handle it.
On the Bubba's drive-through review.
That's okay.
While I was playing this new game,
he'll be here this week.
Is your pit? Yeah, he'll be here Friday. Is your pit bull tame enough not to bite off your face? We call it that. We call that don't get your face bitten off game. Pit bulls naturally want to. If you start snarling at them and trying to get aggressive with them, they'll bite you. Pit bulls.
Yeah, they're known to do that.
Let me guess what?
Bite people.
Pit bulls bite.
Pit bulls bite.
And so let me show you a little. Let me see if I can find the pit bull won't bite my face game, because I am quite. Oh, there you go. That's a nice shot. Look at this. Maybe I was partying a little bit yesterday when I did my.
Oh.
You can't tell.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you're behind the wheel. Responsibly.
Mm-hmm. Me and Orlando. I just didn't get caught.
Jesus.
It didn't hit anybody.
Yeah, I just didn't hit anybody.
Just rolled up on the curb when you.
Yeah, of course I hit the curb.
Yeah, you guys hit.
Yeah, hold on. So we're playing this game here. Let me see here. This will be up on tomorrow.
Wouldn't sit through 16 minutes of just waiting in line.
I just get so mad.
Yeah.
And I start throwing a fit.
So I would lose you as service sucks. Damn thing, I could eat some fries too. I know, Bella, it sucks. Tell them how much it sucks, Bella.
Talking to the dog. I'm getting bored.
Tell them it sucks. Service sucks. No pickles. Baby, I know. What do you want me to do about it? Hey, what do you want me to do about it?
I think this is where this is is your pit bull as tame as mine and will not bite your face off game. And only the finest strain of Indiana white trash can play this game. Only the finest strain of Indiana white trash can train their pit bull to come within inches of biting your face off. To show only this finest strain of Indiana white trash like me, Bubba the Love Sponge, can teach their pit bull to show their teeth and to come at you with their teeth open like they're going to bite your face off, and then last minute pull up with a lick. Like literally, Lummy, she comes in like she's gonna attack your face, and then she pulls up with a lick every time. That takes a lot of good. You got to really be a dog handler like me, a white trash dog handler like me, to be able. You couldn't teach your dog to do that now, could you?
No, could not.
No, watch this. You're gonna be absolutely amazed by this training here. Watch.
Oh, I'm trying my hardest. Okay, kisses.
Kisses. Let me go. And I go to the bite game. Watch.
Kiss.
Merch Rick's getting jealous.
Watch.
Oh, here we go. It's our turn, finally.
Oh, hold on.
If you weren't making out with your dog, you would have seen that.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, hold on. I don't want to show the order and part. Okay, so this is the game. This is the game right here, Anna. Ready?
3 times. 3 families said they could not handle you, and I.
Oh yeah, she was gonna. I was telling Bella how she was gonna be. They were gonna euthanize her. If we didn't take her in and keep her, if we would have turned her back in, they were going to euthanize her because she was a 3 families had already turned her in, but they couldn't handle her. And pinchel is the needle, and I've picked up some of Merch Crick's Mexican. That's
Pinchel?
What pinchel is, the needle.
Oh.
When I saved you from the shelter, they were getting ready to give you the pinchel. Because you were a 3-time loser. You got turned back in 3 times. 3 families said they could not handle you, and I saved you from the pinchel. They were going to give you the pinchel.
I'm telling my dog they were going to kill her.
But I saved you. I gave you life.
That's right. I birthed you.
They were gonna.
Watch this. We tell her we're going to play the game. Listen, only the finest strain of Indiana white trash can play this sort of game. This game can get away from you real fast. When this game gets away from you, you're in the hospital. Okay, just watch. You're going to be amazed. You're going to be absolutely amazed. You're going to be so amazed that tomorrow at 5:00 you will be the first person to watch this video in its entirety. I'm just going to give you a little tease of it right now.
They were going to give you the TT99 juice. You would have been DEAD because you ran away from your first 3 homes. And your original name we found out was Derby.
Yeah, her original name was Derby. We found out.
Derby. But you don't answer to that because your name's Bella. But you originally Derby from the West Tampa Humane Society.
I already yelled at Merch Crick that she had the air conditioning vent blowing into the microphone. Don't think that I didn't get full hot on that while editing this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, air conditioning vent right into the microphone. Sounds like crap. I don't even think Rhett can take it out post. Jesus, you know better.
Probably sounded like that the whole video.
God dang, are you kidding me?
We're gonna have to go film that whole review again.
I could never emulate this funniness ever again.
And Merch Crick's mom had you. She was the 3rd person to have you. And
it's like you're in a hurricane.
She couldn't handle you anymore. She was going to hand you back in, turn you back in, and they were going to give you the pinchel.
Daddy saved you.
But I saved you.
I'm trying to now. This is the game that could go south on for. This is the will your pit bull bite you in the face game.
The trust game.
Will
the pit bull.
Yeah, you're playing the trust game with the pit bull. Watch. See, now if I start growling at her, she knows that means we're gonna fight.
This dog will never bite. I got her so trained, just like I do the Merch Crick. Watch this.
Now watch.
If you can get a pit,
I mean, honest, most dogs, Anna, at this point, they're going to bite you.
Oh yeah.
They think that you're trying to bite them, and their instincts are to bite you. Yep. Not mine. Mine will pull up with a lick every time.
Yep.
Until she does it.
Right.
Bull, not to bite you under those circumstances. You're the greatest dog trainer in the history of the world. I should be the pit bull whisperer. Say it.
Watch. Like, let me. She wants to bite me. She'll show her teeth. Watch.
That bitch will not bite. Give me a kiss.
Let me. Like, she came close there. Let me. Did you see it?
Wants to bite. Hers wants to bite, but she's been trained with expertise. Pit bull whisperer, Bubba Clem.
So Anna, that's what I got myself into yesterday.
Yeah.
So you wonder why I couldn't go get your stupid Barbie Sunday. I'm doing high spots like this, bitch, about to get mines.
Yeah. I'm a little upset with you.
What?
Not that you care.
I'm going to do the Barbie deal.
I just think that
I'm gonna do the Barbie deal.
Today?
No, I can't today. I got a new meeting, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I have a big time meeting today. I have a big time meeting today.
You want to get to 90,000?
You want me to sign a big client?
I'm just saying. I'd do it by the end of the week.
Oh. I'd pipe it down a notch if I was you.
I'm just trying to help.
Lummy, I figured like maybe we could go into words. We'll be right on time, and then we could start breaking this Hogan stuff down because this Hogan is very long form.
It is.
And I already cleared out the YouTube 90K. I cleared out the moles, and I gave you a little tease of tomorrow's Bubba's food review, which will be on our YouTube channel at 5:00. And I think now it's time to address the Hulk Hogan announced yesterday that he has proposed to his he's engaged to his new fiance
Sky Daly,
who is some 45-year-old MILF that has 3 kids, and Terry just can't be without a wife. I just don't understand Hogan, man. We used to run hard.
He was married, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, God, why do you got to be so needy, Hogan? You're Hulk Hogan. You got to be tied down with 3 little rugrats. They're gonna drain you dry, kid. All the money I made you. All the money I made you. All the money I made you. I mean, all the money you're living off of, Hogan, is the money I made you.
Now he's got to.
Now it's going to her when they get divorced.
Yeah.
And
70% of it goes to Linda. I've lived through every one of your relationships. We'll get into that next.
For those scoring at home, we've been heat-free for 17 minutes.
I can't hear, so I don't understand.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
All of his wives have looked like pretty much the exact same.
He's got his type.
Yep. Looks like his daughter.
What's that called?
I don't know. Creepy.
No, but is there a
Like a complex?
yeah? Is there
I don't
like
know.
a
I just think it's creepy.
is there a name to it? Like something. Let me Super Beats next.
Is
You hear
Linda
me?
Hogan still? What does she do? Is she around?
Claire walks in there, serves Linda, right?
Is she?
Who?
63.
Linda, didn't she move back?
I don't know. Maybe I should try to go blast her.
Maybe.
Brooke is 35. What's Brooke up to?
Nothing. Doing interior designing in Nashville.
She was in Nashville. Is she married or anything?
No.
She looks pretty fucking good still.
Oh no, she's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman.
No, but I mean like still.
No, she's a very beautiful woman. She really is. I think Nick is just DJing at Hogan's nightclub.
Yeah, he's been at Walmart sometimes.
He's up there all the time.
All that LA money ran out. Hogan said, man, if I'm going to support you, I'm going to support you local, kid. Get your ass back home.
Hogan karaoke.
Let's see. Water fitness.
How's the Rumbles looking?
Good. Fucking amazing.
We better get some more.
Almost
We
1700.
need some higher volume on the Rumbles. Come on now.
1700. What's YouTube? 700. 17.7. Let's go, guys. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal.
Let's see, events. No results found. What the fuck's going on? What's wrong with the website?
Morning, Monty, 1973.
God and good vibes. Oh yeah, it is a Jerry. She's cute. Okay. Yep. Caviar tacos. How much does Ms. Hogan have? 425,000 followers. Wow. Nick Hogan.
My mole is fucking underground right now.
Your mole? Or
My mole's not even
Yeah.
getting back. My mole's not even getting back to me.
oh, that mole. Is Nick Hogan bald?
What?
Is Nick Hogan bald?
What?
Uh,
Is it cold?
Cold.
I turn the air up. It does seem kind of cold in here, doesn't it? Air fluctuates a lot in this motherfucker.
sure does. Global warming.
We got fucking corporate warming, say it.
We got corporate warming.
We got radio. We got content radio warming, whatever.
Yeah,
Sure.
sure do.
Oh, Bubba, we got that 9 o'clock with the Stein.
What, Lummy? I can't hear you.
9 o'clock? 5:15?
Stein?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we're friends again?
I don't know, maybe we'll confront him.
Oh, shit.
9:15, right?
Yep.
All right, we're good.
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with them now?
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The host, Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since been bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems, medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market. I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
Oh, Anna, just for clarification purposes, because I'm very anal. I'm very anal about my pens.
Yes.
Do you plan on keeping that pen? Like, is that
I gave it to Lummy. Sorry, I can give it back. Lummy.
Hold on.
I didn't need it anymore, but thank you.
If you're gonna borrow something from somebody, then re-borrow it, bitch. That's a double borrowing.
Actually, I don't think it was because Lovey was on the phone and he was saying, sorry, my pen just gave out. It's not working anymore. And I heard that and I was like, oh no, he needs to get a phone number. Let me go get him a pen.
All right, well, let me tell you this. Bring my pen back.
Okay.
And if there's one thing that you have to be... there's two things that you have to bring to work. Your headphones, which I know you don't have to bring, but we leave here. And I don't know that if the headphones... Don't you have a bad attitude about it. One bit. Just because you think you got jacked up shoulder, I will whip you. You know, shoot style, I will kick your ass. You know I can, too. You've had me grab a hold of you one time and just the pure power.
Obviously.
I mean,
you're like 1,000 pounds heavier than me.
You have felt my... I think it's honest to say that you have felt my power.
Oh, no
have
doubt.
you not?
Yeah.
I mean, even when we did Anna's
4 decades of tests will do.
Like, even when we used to do Anna's move of the week, which we should start doing again because it did so well, you could just feel the straight, massive girth and just, even if I'm not, like, I'm just a big, round, concrete.
You got a lot of power.
Yeah,
a lot of power.
Yeah, a lot of power.
Dude, I think we were talking yesterday, and you put your legs, your feet up on Dan's desk. I was just looking at like the size of your quads, like the muscle, insane.
I mean,
insane.
I got huge legs, and it's
I was impressed.
And it's because when I used to be a real fat ass, those poor little legs were really doing squats all day.
Every step's a rep.
So when I get a little bit thinner, when I get into the 70s like I am now, though I'm stuck in the 70s, I'm stuck at 77. That's just where I'm stuck.
What?
I'm stuck at 77.
I thought you meant like the 1970s.
And I would lose if I just would get my diet, but I cheat on the weekends, and you got like, I'm going to go see Janie Cakes on Saturday.
You're going to do the Barbie ice cream deal.
That's tough. It's tough to produce content and stay in your lane on your diet. It really is, especially if a couple of your content things are involving food.
Are you still doing the stuff?
Yeah, but it's still, if you eat. Either you're eating right or not. I'm not really, I need to dial my diet in.
I have a solution.
What?
Maybe some intermittent fasting.
I do a little bit. I know what I need to do. I need to get serious about it. I'm stuck at 77. But listen, let's not forget I was just, when I kind of started this whole process, what was I, 310?
Yeah, 310, 315.
Yeah, no, you've come a long way. You look a lot better than you used to.
Yeah, I mean, when you first started working here, I was probably on the reef and at 310.
Out.
I was on the reef with black tips, gobbed out at 310.
Yeah, you look you look way better now.
Now I'm more natural. My hair's
hair's on point.
My hair's more natural. It's more of the salt and pepper gray that it would naturally be instead of me having a dye it all brown.
Right, all the time. It's probably easier just to manage.
Yeah, it's just easier to manage.
Doing the Morpheus deal, you inspired me to start doing stuff for my skin.
I'm going in Friday for a Morpheus deal.
Are you scared?
No, it hurts like hell, but there's unbelievable results.
Well, yeah, that's why you do it. Can you film it?
No, I'm not going to film it. It's brutal. It is brutal.
Who administers it?
I think Jen.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a little Botox with a Morpheus chaser.
Okay.
So anyway, Anna, don't come up in here with a bad attitude.
Bad attitude.
And acting like you're all that. I saw you try to flex your delts. Bitch, if I want to, it would literally look like an 800-pound grizzly just attacking you if I really wanted to.
I'm not suggesting I'm stronger than you.
But you came up here and flexed on me a little bit. You kind of gave me like a little flex. You don't do that to a guy that's on a lot of testosterone that's borderline gorilla at all times.
You're going to bite me, unlike your dog. Was I doing what you were doing to the dog? Except this time you're going to bite me.
Except I'll bite.
I'll bite.
I'm not trained not to bite. So anyway, listen, guys. I think even the headphones that you guys might use, I don't even necessarily know that they're. I mean, some of them might be yours that you bought and brought, but I know that the Bubba Radio Network provides headphones as well. So I don't know, like if those are your headphones. Or...
Oh, I won these. Well, not won these, but this was my white elephant gift from Dan.
Well,
we
need to then make sure to know that those are your personal headphones. So if you got fired, you'd take those with you. You know what I'm saying?
The ones that belong to the BRN have like white Sharpie on them that say like BRN.
Okay, perfect. So, Lummy, those are your headphones too.
Yes, they are.
All right, so really the only thing you need to work here is a set of headphones and your own pen. Do not touch my pens.
He didn't. It just his went out.
I know, but I'm just saying I am very particular about my pens.
I know.
I'm very particular about my fan.
You're pen aggressive.
I'm very listen. Lummy will tell you, like, these are some of my very, very big. Like, listen, I know I'm tough to work with. I'm very particular about being on time.
Early.
Like, these are things that I will
10
lose.
minutes early.
These are things as a boss having to manage this world that we live in. Here are my big hot spots that I will lose my crap over. Being late, messing with my fan, having mustard in the building, cigarette smoking, and messing with my fan.
And you're bored.
Or thermostat.
Brian Payne, 50 on the Venmo.
I'm in charge of all that. And I swear to God, just because you're down a pin and you can't find a pin, if you get into my little pin stash and you take one, I will kill you. You're fired.
You're dead.
You just have to return it.
You can ask. I need to borrow a pen because I have pens. I only use the Bic Velocity Gel Tip 1.6 mm's. That's the blue
and they're smooth as hell.
Blue or black. Are they not?
They're so
like
just
you just take a regular sharp-edged ballpoint pen and write with it. It's one way, but when you write with one of my pens, you're like, oh yeah. It lays the ink down thick. It lays it smooth, and you know why I'm addicted to these pens. I will not use another pen.
They speak for themselves.
So, but I'm very pen aggressive. I specifically have had listeners over the years send me these pens. I order these pens on Amazon in bulk. I put them in the pantry. I got them stashed away. Do not let me catch you using. And if you do, you need to go buy your own Bic, Velocity 1.6 mm's and have your own little pen stash. If you're going to use, don't use my pens. So sorry, not trying to be a dick or nothing.
Brian from Philly, 50 on the Venmo.
Woo! Thanks, Brian from Philly.
What other radio personalities or bosses? Let's just say this: what other bosses say, "I don't care if you go out and get high out back. I don't care. Care what you do.
You prefer it,
but don't touch my pen,
bitch."
Oh, are they making a Pilot G 2.7? Are they making a thicker, better feel? I thought 166 was the biggest they went. It looks like that they're saying that Pilot makes a 2.7.
Looks like it.
Wait, I can't remember. Does yours have a grip on it or no?
Yeah, mine's got the grip.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
so nice.
So just please stay away from my pens.
Yes,
everybody.
I got mine right here.
Thanks.
And it works.
So, let me the big news: Hulk Hogan. I'm engaged.
You want to see his little speech?
Oh yes,
Hell yeah, we do.
Speech, yeah, I sent you the link.
Yeah. Now
it's pretty short.
I have progressed through Terry's love life. We were his delivery mechanism when he was getting divorced from Linda, and he needed to call in and dog Linda for I don't know how many years while they were going through a divorce. He used my show as that delivery mechanism daily, incessantly. Now, is this him proposing to?
This is him announcing it at the wedding.
All right, so he's at. I'm thinking I read the story right. One of her girlfriends was getting married.
Correct. Well, yeah.
And was she in the wedding?
I believe so, and I believe how it is that that couple introduced Hogan to her to him. Whatever it was.
Okay. Here we go.
And I guess because when you guys were getting married, you handed her your bouquet. That makes her next. And her birthday was last Thursday. And I asked Sky to marry me. And she was crazy enough to say, yes, brother. Anyway, we love you guys. You are a straight up OD dog. I'm on the team. And you definitely got a good one.
Thank you. I do.
You just tell people what you want them. You just got a standard template.
My name is Chris Williams.
My name
You
is
just put them over. That's all you do, buddy. I mean, how many years and years, Lummy, did we have to suffer through? Hold on here.
During this conversation, somewhere in the 3 days, he goes, well, of course he had to ask the question, did you ever just really get mad or didn't you want to lose it? And I said, of course I did. I said the natural Hulk Hogan sport instinct would have been 20 years ago to beat the wife's boyfriend up. That's the first.
Talking about beating up Charlie Hill. Charlie Hill, when Linda broke up with Hogan and filed for divorce, she started dating a kid that was the age of her son. Named Charlie Hill, and he was a jet ski rental dude on Clearwater Beach, like this hippie dude, Yep.
And think about it.
And he was tagging her, living in the big house, driving the motorcycles, all Hogan stuff.
Whenever there's a divorce or whatever like that. But the way things are nowadays, you can't do that. And I said, to add on top of that, it's kind of humiliating when you've lived in a town for 55 years. When I'm not saying I'm Tampa Bay's favorite son, because there's been a lot of great athletes come out of here, but I did have a great career, and a lot of times Tampa Bay and the news would be proud that Hulk Hogan was from this town.
Right.
So at the end of the day, living here 55 years and everybody looking at me like, how could you be married to a woman for 23 years and some 19-year-old kid be sleeping in your bed, making love?
Lummy, this might be a good.
Yeah.
Hogan calls in to talk. Lummy, this right here is a gold mine. You and Rick can cut this up 46 different ways and get a zillion hits on it. Woo. Listen. I mean, especially when he starts like what he's saying right now. Listen.
Your wife, driving your cars, living in your house.
Getting hooked up on your insurance. I mean, every one of us, over the.
Yeah, by the way, Linda signed him up to the insurance so he could drive anything that Terry had.
Oh, hold on. Over the tenure that we've had you on, the general consensus of every last guy that I've ever spoke to is like, I don't understand how Hulk Hogan's dealing with this.
So, on top of, the writer asking me why didn't I react or snap, I said it's also hard beyond just getting mad and wanting to beat another man up.
So I went through that marriage. And I was on the early stages of the Jennifer marriage until the sex tape came out. And I kind of did a job for Hogan. If you start looking at the timing of the sex tape of July of 2007 and you do your research,
you kind of did a job.
Things, I know I did a job, all right. Things are, maybe he was still married, or I don't know.
Like in the wrestling ring, you have to add on the humiliation.
Oh, I know. I'm humiliated.
Of Hulk Hogan, if Hulk Hogan was the greatest wrestler ever, and if I came from this town, and if Tampa Bay was proud of me, then there's a certain amount of humiliation that comes along with, good God, Hogan, your wife left you for a 19-year-old, which is all cool. I said, and I told him, brother, I could have done a lot of things. I mean, I really could have lost it, and I could be in jail the rest of my life. I could have beat the guy up. I could have committed suicide, like Bubba said, and taped the cell phone to my ear and jumped up the Sunshine Skyway. I said, I could have been an OJ and cut everybody's throat, but I didn't. I took the high road because I was at a crucial period of time where I almost wanted to take my own life. I was so depressed.
Instead, I had sex with Bubba's wife. So we progressed through the Hogan relationships. I mean, every day he would call the show.
And finally,
practically, the divorce was practically. You could almost follow along Hogan's divorce if you just listened to the show back then, right?
Yeah.
There was
a daily update on his divorce on whether Linda just filed just called 911 and put stalking charges on Hogan, and now he's across the street and he's watching Charlie on his jet skis and driving his motorcycles and
getting all that inside Iggy.
And Hootie's business. They had said that he was going to court today to ask the judge to release $300,000 because he was running broke.
Now, Manson,
that's not really busting balls. I mean, it's true.
Manson, how bad is this? You got to go to the court to ask for the money that you made.
It's pretty sad
to be able to pay your bills.
Yeah, how bad is that, man?
Spice, if you can remind me to try to get Terry up, to try to get a hold of Terry later today. Out of the, I don't know, this is what people need to pay attention. I guess in this particular account, he only has $400,000 left. It's done.
Mm-hmm. It's until the sex tape came out.
Gone.
Well, Bubba, check this out, though. They said that he couldn't wrestle because his back was hurt. The guy on Fox goes, maybe it's time to do another reality show. I'm broken. My back hurts.
Well, screw him. Hogan just went through a pretty major back surgery 2 weeks ago that nobody's supposed to know about. But since he brought it up in the news, there you have it. He can't wrestle for a while.
I don't know if he. Again, we always had his back.
Yeah.
His back. He had a bunch of surgeries.
We literally always had his back, and so when callers would call in and try to clown him and this and this and this, and he was in the news yesterday he's down to his last 450 and the whole 9 yards, man. We always tried to stick up for him publicly.
$400,000 he has in his bank account now won't be enough to pay his bills. Attorneys say Hulk Hogan has injured his back and won't be able to work for a year.
A couple of notes on this.
So, I mean, like, you know, that's the state of financial. That's the state of financial situation he was involved in until the big payday. Until the Gawker Cox payday.
My child custody battle. And I could...
hold on. I don't even know what I'm talking about here, Hogan. I mean, probably Febreze. If I got
Hogan.
Sound like Febreze,
If I got Febreze money.
I was like, well, no. And of course, he knew and I didn't. I was like, no, they're just trying to do the win. What's...
All right. I mean, I think I don't know what this consists of, so I'm done playing that. Here's Hogan, I think, when he called in, and him and Linda were in Globe Magazine. Or no, Globe Magazine reported that Linda said that
me
and him had oral sex or something like that.
Yeah, you guys were.
Did you see the Globe, Spice? The newest Globe that hit the markets last night.
No, I did not.
I
was going to go up to the store.
Well, I didn't
and try to get the new issue.
I didn't, in full MJ fashion. I didn't go out and buy it.
You know what? We might want to have to listen to that one. It might have the F word.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. It says
that.
Linda. It said Linda claims that me and Terry are gay for each other.
Yeah.
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 Trying to get a hold of Hulk Hogan. I hope he's on the ditch somewhere.
Hello.
By the way, we're on the air. Are you okay?
Yeah, man, I'm just burnt, dude. I've been up just scrambling, jumping through hoops.
Did you remember we were supposed to have lunch yesterday?
Bro, I was shuffling cars all day yesterday. I left my...
Shuffling cars? What's that?
I left my damn phone in Jaybird's car, and I...
All right, so, this is when he's dating Jennifer, his second wife.
Mm-hmm.
Hogan just announced yesterday that he's now engaged to his third wife, 45-year-old hot little yoga crick that's got 3 kids. I mean, Terry, if you can take in those 3 kids, you can take your best friend back, please.
Trying to get a hold of Hulk Hogan.
Right?
Oh, of course not. Why not? I mean,
Channel 13, pay attention because this is the Bubba the Love Sponge show, your exclusive Hulk Hogan headquarters, and I got him on the phone right now. He'll tell us what's going on. Hootie.
Today's the day, brother.
This is the day that he got divorced.
I thought he was supposed to be here at 5:30.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, well, how about your first day at work?
Today's the day I'm outside with a live remote. I'm swinging from the trees with a ball and chain that I just cut off my neck, brother. The white Bengal tiger.
This would be a good one, too, Lummy, to make a video the day after Hogan's divorce from Linda.
Yep.
Right?
Roaming the sands of Clearwater Beach because I can again. Today's the day. I'm a free man. Cut my people. Chains around me. Save me. I'm back, resurrected from the grave of marriage.
Is this Gollum?
Today's the day, my brother.
From the grave of marriage.
Hootie, did you write that last night, or are you just really riding a bender right now, kid?
Brother.
Did you write that last night, or are you riding a bender, kid?
Those jeans, those T-shirts that you printed in preparation of the seance that's about to happen when the stars, the sun, and the moon meet in the second resurrection of Hulkamania comes up at Pier 60 at 9 a.m. this morning was proof that the Bubba Army Police, if the old man with the yellow boots could do it again.
The old man with the yellow boots.
Just
Hogan,
a divorce.
Hogan, let me ask you a question. How much bigger and badder are you going to try to come back?
Brother, I'm going to do, say, be, and have things that no mere mortal man could comprehend.
Hey, the judge may not grant your divorce today just because they might Baker Act you, Hogan. You might want to flip into regular character.
This is Lovey, this is his day of his divorce.
Yeah.
The morning of his divorce.
This is Merlin?
Don't be a minion. Don't live in fear of your own little teeny shadow, my little teeny man, because Hulkamania is about to be reborn. And as I feel the hair follicles on the top of my head sprouting out royal palm trees, get ready, brother, because we won't need the bandana anymore. We won't need to hide behind the teeny green gates of the...
So he's saying, Lumby, that he was going to be like, so high on life that he was actually going to grow hair.
Yeah. Well.
Channel 13, pay attention. Because
I messed it up, fucking thing.
Bubba, dump that.
There you go.
Jesus.
I mean, I get into that mode and I completely forget where I'm at. So sorry.
Dementia. Sorry.
Lummy, there's a lot of there's a lot of things you can use there, and a lot of it's clickbait too, buddy.
There is a lot of good.
Please don't let
clickbait.
me down, please.
No, we won't.
So Hogan was on. Was it Theo? Is it Theo Vaughn?
Yeah. Theo Vaughn.
He was on Theo Vaughn's show, and I just don't understand. Now, Hulk, you and I are bestest buddies. Even though you hate me, we haven't talked for, 10, 12 years. I know you. I know the pure way you're wired. I know the fabric. I know you better than anybody knows you as far as your friends. I know about, like, the Nick.
Tell us what you know about him that nobody else does.
Like you and the Nick. Like, all I have to say is Nick Pettit. I know the Nick Pettit story. That's all I got to say is I know the Nick Pettit story.
Maybe the next podcast he's on will ask him about it.
And that's it. But it shows him how close we really are. I mean, he had sex with my wife, and I know the Nick Pettit story. Like, there's only probably 3 people that know the Nick Pettit story. Me, Hogan, and Nick Pettit, and I don't know if Nick Pettit's alive anymore.
Is he a football offensive tackle?
Nope, he was just a kid that lived in Hogan's neighborhood when they were growing up.
Oh.
And so, anyway... I just know you, Hogan, and I don't understand why. Listen, you're Hulk Hogan. Go and do every podcast you want, but you got all the money. You got more money than you could ever spend. You're absolutely still supporting Nick and Brooke, probably maybe even still giving a little cut over to Linda. You got more money than you could ever think of. You got your own beach bar. You got your own beach shop. You got your own restaurant.
Got a hot new crick.
But what you don't, you got a hot new crick. But when you go on these podcasts, like Anna has asked me to appear on a couple of really pretty prominent podcasts. She asked them, would you want Bubba, as a guest? And they're like, yeah, we would. And there's been a couple
that
are
like, I can't go now. And I'm like, well, okay.
And so my reasoning is, I'm going to go there and I don't have anything to promote.
It looks like he went on to promote his cannabis products, his new cannabis products that he's doing.
You guys would be best friends.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Him and all the other old wrestlers. Ric Flair has a cannabis line.
Now, does Hogan
probably some of the dead guys do too.
Does Hogan actually have a strain of weed?
It looks like he's launching a cannabis and mushroom brand.
Oh, you know who he's doing that with? He's doing that with Garen from Magical Butter.
Who probably did it with Ric Flair.
Who what?
Who may have done it with Ric Flair also. I just know that Ric Flair has been heavy pushing his stuff.
I know Garen is big time friends with Hogan. I know that. So if Hogan is doing, and Garen about 5 years ago was talking about how psychedelics, when he was on his Magical Butter deal, we're just, you know what? With Florida possibly passing rec weed in 2024, we are about 10 years behind Garen. Garen was on the rec weed, will soon be rec weed. I'm going to make a product that you can make butter so that you can make edibles. So Garen is so far ahead of the game. Garen was talking about mushrooms and psychedelics 5 years ago.
I just sent you a link about the launching.
And so I don't know why. Okay, so if he's there to promote that, then I get it. But if he's just there to promote, his beach bar and his restaurant and his karaoke night, I know his biopic from Netflix got canceled. Remember?
The one that was it Chris Hell's whatever.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan is getting into the CBD business. Per TMZ Sports, WWE Hall of Famer Hogan is launching his own THC and CBD brand with the company beyond Ric Flair's Ric Flair drip and Mike Tyson's Tyson 2.0. Hogan discussed the new business venture with so maybe it's not with Guerin. Unless Guerin is the one that is doing it seems like here it's with the same company that's doing Flair's and Mike Tyson's, right?
Yeah.
Launching his own THC and CBD brand with the company beyond Ric Flair's drip and Mike Tyson's 2.0. Hogan discussed the new business venture with TMZ and explained his local blah blah blah. So anyway, he's getting into mushrooms and weed. Listen, I've known Hogan since 97. He's always been into mushrooms and weed.
Now he's just making money off of it.
Now he's just making money off of it.
Mm-hmm. Chew my nuts.
You just eat one of your own teeth? If you did, that's the toughest thing I've ever seen anybody do.
Did he just do what to his teeth?
Eat one of your own teeth.
Oh.
No, but I did bite a piece of bacon when these veneers fell off. I almost ate it.
Yeah. I could see you I could just see you just having one. You want to snack.
So how was Flair? Did he behave at all?
Dude, the guy, I'm going to just go out on a limb and say the guy's got some issues.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, he'd drink his own blood if you told him it had gin in it, I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Are we filming?
Huh?
Are we filming?
We don't have to.
That's a phrase you should have asked years ago.
I
don't care. You can film whatever you want.
Oh, he doesn't forget now.
I don't know if we're filming yet. Are we recording?
What's that?
I said he never forgets now.
Okay.
Yeah, because 30 years, I never saw him take a drink of water.
Yeah.
Brother, breakfast, hard liquor, vitamins, hard liquor.
Yeah.
All right, Hogan. We know that you're throwing it out there, so we're going to start, splicing up some of your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Now you're engaged. Now you're engaged to Sky with 3 kids. And we've been through your whole your whole relationship your whole relationship timeline. We've been behind. Remember, I think this is him begging for a vehicle here.
Here's a shocker.
I'm about chipped out. I'm ready to chip off.
Hulk Hogan is called Bubba again.
Jesus Christ.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Howdy ho, howdy ho.
Purple people, leaders.
This drivel again? Hey,
What's
45 minutes of Purple People Movers when I was supposed to do my song.
Oh, that's right.
Purple freaking People Movers.
Yeah, Hogan, I can't be too.
Hogan was just calling because I got him a free deal with Purple People Movers to get a bunch of stuff moved. So all he did, Lummy, was just use my show as an infomercial.
Right. I can't be too long with you today, Hogan, because Ned's got a song that we've been trying to get in since yesterday.
I just took my last piss in the back Yizard on that little small patch of grass behind the beach house.
So you're never going to go back to that beach house ever again?
Well, I may be snizzeking over here now that lives in Chiz are out in kids out of fornication.
Yeah, but you're going back to the big house today, huh?
Yeah, and your boy Steve hooked me up. He's going to be here at 9 o'clock, so I got to get my moving
Jesus Christ.
shoes on.
Sure, Bubba has his friends, but only one can claim the title of bestest friend. The world's greatest wrestler, Hulk Hogan, is on the one line.
I will accept your apology now about the Jeff Jarrett Kurt Angle deal. You got on the air and you made fun of me and you said that I'm a mark and that I shouldn't believe all that, and it ended up being a shoot.
I got my Bubba back. I got my Bubba back.
Listen how hammered he is. We need to find out what the Kurt Angle Jeff Jarrett shoot was to see what he's wrong about. Maybe.
Back. Got my Bubba back on the radio. Where you been, man? What a biatch. You've been gone.
I've been gone for 9 straight days. Huntsville, Alabama, my friend.
Hey, this best of Bubba stuff is cool, dude. But after a while, it turns into being the shizzit.
Lovey, that should be one of our positioning statements within the best of Bubba shows that we do. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, I mean,
Hey, it's all good to hear all this old regurgitated stuff over and over again. But, man, you need to stay on the radio, bro. You got people out here that love you, and we can't live without our Bubba back.
the thing about it is, when you were wrestling hard for Vince, did they ever give you vacations or no?
No, but we didn't put a big screen up and play an old match that everybody had already seen either.
No. I'm trying to say is I don't think that, like, when you were running hard, I don't think that you were never given vacations, were you?
No, brother, when you're hot and you're chasing that dollar, brother, you can't take time off. You must be real comfortable.
No, I'm not.
Taking all this time off.
I'm chasing dollars as we speak, my friend. What have you been doing?
What?
Hey, would you not? Would you at least not agree now? Because you belittled me and made fun of me on the Angle Jeff Jarrett Karen deal. It's a shoot. I mean, the entire industry is abuzz about the caller that called me up.
Well, I don't know nothing about it.
All right.
Oh, this is when. Remember, I had a guy call.
Yeah.
Call in and expose the Karen Angle dropped Kurt and is now living with Jeff Jarrett deal.
Yes.
Let's see what Hogan says.
Anyway,
hold on. Did you hear that nervous laugh? You want me to give Hogan interpretation, Brent?
Yeah.
Having known the guy for
Yes.
well over a decade? That is, I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I'm about ready to cut me a big-ass deal.
Hey, that's crazy. Man, what is wrong with you?
I heard Vince is nipping at your heels. True or false?
Easy, dog. Easy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Two things.
Yeah.
Brooks' album dropped a couple days ago.
Again, Anna. More
Shameless plugs.
Brooks' album.
Ice, can you figure out how it's doing?
Yeah, I'll check it out. I know she texted me the other day saying that she invited us all down to Mansion this Friday to see her perform.
Yeah, I'm going down, man. You want to go, Bubby?
Yeah, you know what? I have the weekend. My wife's going to the Hamptons for some kind of
Yeah, that was the story in itself.
Charity. No, she's going to be with Beth.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, it's that charity
That
summer
ovarian cancer deal.
Yeah,
she was with Beth for a while. Then she ended up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Heather's going up there.
Nobody even knows that's that.
And I have the weekend free, so Friday night spot.
So I went down with Hogan to the Mansion and watched Brooks' performance. We flew.
Hogan will fly down there.
Yeah, all right, well, let's talk about that. And the other thing is, I can't talk to you guys right now because I got to go.
What do you mean?
Because I got to go, man. This is our final day of talking negotiations.
Oh.
Yeah.
So everything might finally come to a rest. You might be a free man later on today.
Well,
this must be before his divorce too.
Everything seems like it's going good. You know,
I'm going to court. Hey, I'm going to court today too. I'm on court standby today. Bubba versus Clear Channel or Clear Channel. Actually, am I the defendant or am I the good guy or the bad guy in here, Brent?
Well, I think you're the
bad guy. I'm the bad guy.
You're the defendant. Yeah.
I thought another lawsuit.
I'm gonna get some of my legal. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
So you're going to be in court. You're going to probably be at the meeting.
No, I'm not being in court. We're just talking. You know.
All right, so you can see, Lummy.
Yes,
we need to start. We need to really look into our stuff now that he's causing a whole bunch of stuff and got doing huge interviews like on the Theo Von show, and I'm sure he's going to be everywhere. Anna, when you start doing the podcast circuit, they all grab a hold of you.
Mm-hmm.
So Lummy, you and Red, I know that you guys got a million things to do, but full steam ahead on getting some of that Hogan stuff out.
No problem.
Lummy, do you want to play a little? My Bookie when we come back?
Well, we got Stein too, unless he wants to play with us.
We got Stein.
He's on standby.
Oh, is he on hold right now?
Yeah. He's on a hold yet because we haven't sent him the link, but he's asking where the link is.
All right, well let's do it.
Wait, hold on. Is this the first time?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I kind of think he needs to owe me a little bit of an apology.
All right.
I just can't just pick it up from where it left off.
Should we reschedule him for High Pitch Eric?
No,
real quick? Cancel him.
Oh, cancel him for High Pitch.
Yeah.
No, we'll get Stuttering John on.
Yeah, Stuttering.
That was actually pretty. Let me give yourself one for
right.
that. It was funny. We'll do Alex next. I am expecting a little bit of apology. That's the way he should open. Be like, listen, Bubba, and we can be friends again. We never were not friends, but I'm still not real happy with him. But we'll do him next.
Just when you thought you knew the real deal, they pulled a fast one and duped your dumbass. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will return after these words.
Macho coming in.
I'm sure Macho's coming in.
Macho, get your ass up.
T-Y. We ran to the bathroom because I have girl problems. like to see this reconciliation.
Thank you, the Macho Machos.
I'm on Extra Street, they will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Say you like that HS Bubba fan.
I mean, do we have any footage of him throwing the hot dog or anything?
Yeah, but can we play it? Can we play it now or no?
I mean, you got to be not. You can't. You can send it to the IM, and then I'll go get it when Mach is done, getting it all set up. Mach will be done soon.
All right. You got a link? Yes, I do. Thank you.
Oh, but I can't.
You can't play it when he's on.
I can't play it when he's on. Yeah, I guess I can.
Well, is it on Next Gen or the internet?
No, it'd be on the internet.
We used to have problems that
it'll loop back to him. Yeah, he'll loop back to himself. We can't.
So it'll be bad.
Yeah, we can't.
Right, so
it have to be. If it was the Next Gen, you could.
Yeah. Okay.
Or some
Yeah,
other
but it's a
source.
video aspect.
Yeah, it's a video, so we can't do it. We're just going to have to say. Just gonna have to say what he did. We're going to have to explain what he did.
I mean, you could play it, but he won't be able to hear it.
Oh, that'd be okay.
You can talk to him saying, "Hey, you can't hear this shit. Shut up."
Macho, what if we turn the sound off and just have the video playing?
You can. That he can do.
I can do that.
All right, I'm sending it to
So
you.
send it to me.
I just sent it to you.
What's up, Johnny Backstabber?
Oh, shut up.
You better come out with an apology, bitch. That's all I got to say.
Me? Oh, just wait. You'll see. You'll let
You better come out with I'm sorry for treating you like a jobber, canceling you for Jesus, my lord. I'm on the mother effing Mount Rushmore radio, and I get canceled for Shuley. You'll see, bitch. You'll see too. You'll see too. No, we're not on the air yet. Don't get cocky now. We both need each other's friendship.
No, I'm cocky. I'm like a freaking cocky.
Well, I don't want to talk to you then, because I don't want a cocky Alex. I want a remorseful Alex.
Yeah, he didn't go get his ass kicked.
Real Alex. Just wait till the show starts. Just talk when the show starts.
Quit being a little bitch about it.
Look at that great
I'm not a bitch.
boxing move.
Oh, you're a little bitch. You got beat by a Muslim guy without even have to go take round one.
Okay, well, let's talk about it, because there's a lot I want to talk about. So let's just put a pin in it until it's time to go.
Okay, there it is. Man, what was Alex thinking? He should have known this was going to get him thrown out. He had to know this was going to get him thrown out.
I think he did it because he was scared, Bubba.
He did it because he knew this would get him thrown out. And he did it because he knew this was getting him thrown out.
Yep.
And that's his way out of the deal. It's brilliant. It's brilliant marketing is what it is.
Bubba's scared. You're nervous, Bubba.
Bitch, I am not nervous. How far I can...
Baby face, you gotta baby face it out.
Did you get on the airways? I'm not going to cut you. You know what I mean?
We got a minute 24.
All I need to get ready.
And you better be... Listen, I'm going to tell you, I have zero tolerance for your cockiness being disrespectful to me, okay? I am a radio god, and for you to cancel me...
Said that. I never said... I didn't cancel. I'll reschedule, but we'll get into it.
Yeah, okay, and I have been with you through thick and through thin, and I know right now that...
You weren't with me this last weekend when I got canceled. Where were you then?
We're still fighting. We're still fighting. I can't be with you if we've not fixed the original wound. I was still crying.
I just want to wait for the show. So
I was still very upset that a person I've welcomed in my own home and given anything he wanted, as many cookies as he's wanted, as much Fairlife milk, as much French dip,
as much nachos and frozen pizzas and Uber Express delivered in the middle of the night. I've given all that and more. E-bike, luxury suites at NFL games, everything, and he cancels me for a guy that's, a sideshow.
15 seconds.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds. It's getting cold in here.
I like it.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I have all types of emotions that are running through my little peanut gorilla head as I have our next guest. That is today a guest. Used to be a regular, and today he's just a guest at best on my program. Used to be a show regular. I would even call it a show weekly contributor, and now he is just a guest until he apologizes to me for so rudely disrespecting one of me, Bubba. Hello, Alex. How you doing?
Well, first of all, you owe me an apology, Bubba, because what just happened this past weekend, I have no support system. I'm out there on a professional boxing match. I have my professional license. They are gassing me up like a jumbo jet headed to the World Trade Center. They're gassing me up so much. I'm talking about full of gas. They said, Alex, you're going to be the next influencer boxing. The way you cut promos, Alex, with some of the people for part of that promotion said you cut a promo better than a professional wrestler. They were sucking it. They had knee pads on, right? Oh, Alex, the way you cuss him out, the way you get in his face, that was so good. Then we get to the press conference Thursday morning. I say, hey, to my corner man, hey, I'm going to throw hot dogs. They are turkey dogs. I'm going to say they're pork. That's the work, that they're pork, but they're really turkey dogs. I don't want to be disrespectful to his Islamic faith. His cornerman says, that's great. The promotion that I'm fighting under, they said, oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I got to dump. Yes, I dumped it. So we didn't get canceled by Alex Stein. Go ahead.
Sorry. So my promotion says it's okay. Happy Punch promotion run by Keemstar. They think it's so funny.
Right.
During the press
now, hold
conference,
on now. Here's the thing I didn't know. Here's the thing that nobody's reporting. And I'm glad I got my friend back. Can you at least just say you're sorry over the Shuley deal? Can you say I'm sorry?
I'm sorry about the Shuley deal. I don't know why you guys heard about it. I had to reschedule.
It's over. Okay?
I mean, what are we, two girls going to sit here and whine and bitch and moan about this?
You said you were sorry. We're moving on, bitch. About to get mine.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry anymore because you screwed me because I had no support system. I had nobody, hey, should I run this bit by? I had nobody in my ear saying, hey, maybe don't throw hot dogs. Maybe don't screw yourself out of $15,000.
Hold on. I would have been the first one to say, Alex, if you've cleared it with both promotions, that is going to be one hell of a high spot. I would have been the first one to say that.
I know, but so listen, the promotion liked it that I was boxing under, but a bigger promotion, Washerman Boxing, the one that gets us our license, the actual legitimate professional promotion that actually hires the cable company DAZN that films it. This is a top dog. Supposedly, they have some important, influential Saudi Arabian people a part of that company, and they did not take very kindly to the stunt that I did. And I screwed myself because, Bubba, there's a fight in October. They were saying, oh, you're going to be on the October card. Alex, if you win this fight, you're going to be the next in influencer boxing. You're 6'3". You can be the next influencer boxing heavyweight.
Then you probably could. You probably could. I mean, especially.
I know.
I mean, you're not good because we were watching your training and it was horrible. But I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere. And if you could have knocked this guy out and just got one under your belt, then got some real training for your next one, and you get lucky on that one. I mean, you could have been really making some pretty big money because you can cut a promo. You know how to work. You know how to get heat. You know how to reverse the heat. You're brilliant at it. I can't play the sound, but I can play the incident right now, Lummy. Okay, I'm gonna play it, but I can't play the sound. I can only and Alex isn't gonna be able to watch it. But this is what happened. Alex is on the microphone, and he's got what looks to be like an ice bucket. Is it literally the hotel's ice bucket?
Holiday Inn Express ice bucket. Yes,
Right.
sir. You nailed that.
Full of turkey dogs.
Yes, sir.
Turkey hot dogs.
100 white % meat turkey. No
And
pork
he
whatsoever.
already had it cleared with the opposition because the opposition's a Muslim and pork is just
haram.
They
call it haram.
It's very disrespectful. It's like you just don't do it. And so Alex assured the other people they're turkey dogs, but act like they're hot dogs. It'll blow the spot up. It'll be just huge. Again, it's knowing how to work, right? And he was the guy who was going to probably come unglued, to almost get you, try to whip your ass. It was a big whodunit and for the build up for the fight, right?
100% spot on.
So here we go. So Alex has the hot dogs. He now throws the hot dogs onto the Muslim man. The Muslim man jumps onto the stage and starts going for Alex, trying to kill Alex. The Muslim man that Alex is going to fight is kicking over tables now, being held back like a wild man. Alex is still sitting there with his little jacket on, probably just stirring up the crap, calling him. I mean, I'm sure you're calling him all kinds of names and stuff at this point, and they have to restrain the guy that's supposed to be Alex Stein's opponent, and they have to separate you two, and boom. And had the promotion that's in charge of the promotion who has some Muslim Saudi Arabian men that were highly offended because they bought the bit. They bought it hook, line. I mean, the bit was so the high spot was so believable that even the owners bit on the deal.
And the Sun News, which is the kind of the whatever, like rag in the UK. I don't even know, like National Enquirer, but the UK. They immediately wrote an article about it. They called me for comment. I told them, hey, it was a turkey dog. It was a total work. Still, when that article came out, and then it became an international story, Daily Mail, all the sports sites.
Everybody carried it. So when they're the equivalent to their USA Today or equivalent to their big newspaper called you laid it all out. Said, hey, it was a work. It was turkey dogs. I had it pre-approved, and even after you said that, they still squashed you.
They still squashed me, and I showed him the turkey dog packaging. I showed him a video, and this is the same card that led Greg Hardy fight on it. Yeah, Greg Hardy was arrested for domestic violence. There's other fighters on there that had said some abhorrent stuff about Muhammad in some tweets, comparing him to like Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, man.
I would never say that.
No
I would
way.
never disrespect Muhammad like that.
You know better.
Yeah, and I wasn't even trying to disrespect his faith. If I was, I would have thrown it, because this is the thing. Originally, somebody said, hey, why don't you go get bacon from where it's staying at the Holiday Inn Express in Nashville. It's actually a pretty nice Holiday Inn Express, but they had a lovely breakfast bar, buffet.
You were going to get you like 8 or 9 pieces of bacon and throw bacon on them.
And I said, no. They brought me the bacon. I said, no, I'm not going to throw actual bacon on them, because then I don't have an out.
Now I really am. I don't have an out. With here, I got it's a high spot gimmick that the average person won't know, but the inner circle will know. It'll be a huge heat getter, and it'll make for it would be a great fight. It causes all the rage. If he knocks you out, it's a talking point for him. If you knock him out, it's a talking point for you. It just, oh my God, it writes itself.
Well, this is what's so stupid is that they took away a fight from him, a Muslim guy that should have been able to knock my head off after, because Mo was in on it. Mo wants to fight. So now we're working out. We're going to try to do the card in 60 days under Happy Punch Promotion back in Nashville, since we're both licensed there. So we're still going to do it. I went from being on the prelim to where I'll be the headliner of my next fight, but it just doesn't have the same cachet because I wanted to work for Wasserman, the company that fired me. They're the biggest and baddest. If I would have been in with them, I potentially.
So you're saying you're gonna have to go do it with a lesser promotion, and
the smaller promotion that was under our card, so it's not gonna have the same pay. I mean, we can do a gimmick pay-per-view, we can film and stream it, but it's just not gonna. It's not the same as this company called DAZN. Which
you got to be with the promotion in itself. You can't be a one-off.
Well, what we're going to do is it's called Canceled Clash, where there's a couple other fighters. There's another fighter that got canceled from a similar boxing event. So we're going to be able to do a gimmick thing. And if I win that, I do believe that I could repair my relationship with Wasserman. Maybe not. But
have you talked to the Wasserman people?
No, but I made a video. I went and got in their face in selfie mode and said, you let Greg Hardy fight. You let this fight, and just totally put them,
that may not have been the move.
Well, I haven't posted it yet. Posted it yet. They asked me not to post it. I said, hey, listen, I'm going to post it.
Why don't you baby? Why don't you baby instead of heel right now? Listen to your great sensei. Why don't you baby instead of heel and get a hold of Washerman or whatever the hell it is and say, listen, we all know that those were turkey dogs. I did what I thought I needed to do. I even got a hold of the guy, the Muslim man I was fighting. His corner knew. You guys knew. That's how much of a showman I am. That's how much heat I bring. Even I bring borderline right up to the edge heat. But I did it in a respectful, only a few would really know the angle type deal. It would have created a huge deal. And please know that I'm sorry for that. And I'd love to be part of your promotion. Don't bring in the Greg Hardys and all that kind of stuff. They don't want to be reminded that, they don't want that.
I know, and you're right, and I do want to babyface with them, but I have to prove my worth now and draw.
But you just need to reemphasize how the steps that you tried to do, the infrastructure that you laid.
But listen to this. I have to cut you off. I even said I would donate my whole entire purse to a Muslim charity that they wanted. I'm saying to get that fight. I said I would have donated my whole entire purse to a charity, and they still wouldn't let me fight.
Man,
so I mean,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, but we're gonna figure it out. But it's still because potentially that's hundreds of thousands of dollars that I left on the table because
that's one of your biggest mess ups ever. That's your Hogan sex tape.
This is one of my biggest sex tape.
This is your Hogan sex tape. Say it.
No, it's not that big, but it's close.
It didn't. See, the Hogan sex tape ruined me. It just completely ruined me.
Yeah, but what's the deal? So Hogan's married now, and he's going.
No, I guess he's engaged now to this will be his third wife.
The Scientologist.
Some people are reporting that she is a Scientologist. I've heard that. I don't know what to do.
She is. You need to have this guy Aaron Smith Levin on. He has one of the best anti-Scientology channels. He was a Sea Org member for years.
Yeah, but can I tell you something, bud? I live in this community, and and there are some people that you really just, now listen, if you live in, Dallas, Texas like you, and you want to go wild on the Scientologists, that's one thing. But when you live in their backyard and they can control things.
But listen, I'm fighting with this guy, Grant Cardone, who's like a fake billionaire. He's kind of one of these like rich guys, get into real estate type guys. And he's one of the biggest Scientologists. And I've called him out, and he's here in Dallas. But my point is these Scientologists are all full of.
Hold on. You ain't got Sea Org in Dallas, bitch.
No, I know. It's not the same.
Yeah,
we don't have the Sea Org.
We got Sea Org.
HQ.
We got Xenu. We got Clear Meters. We got it all. We got? Really we got me shutting my fat ass up over this deal. And you're on Scientology on your own, my friend.
Yep.
I don't believe in it. I think they're murderers. I think they murdered that Karen woman. But
his wife is gone. David Miscavige, Shelley Miscavige. Nobody can find her. Hey, but I'll put Scientology over a little bit. They do get a lot of people off drugs and alcohol. They have whatever that rehab program. So I think they do some good.
Maybe that's where Orlando.
They suck you in. Yeah,
maybe Orlando can go. Maybe Orlando can go to their rehab program and get off.
It's free, I think. I think that's the only free thing. You get hooked on that.
So did losing that opportunity hurt your Blaze gig?
I mean, they didn't like it.
Do you ever notice, man, that the common denominator of everything we talk about is how you're on such thin ice at the Blaze? Like everything's evolved around that. Like I never have conversations with you to be like, you know what, man, I'm killing it at the Blaze. They hauled me in last week and said, my God, we're so happy with you. The numbers are great. No, instead they hauled me in last week and said, man, you're really on thin ice, man. You're getting ready to lose your show at any moment.
Well, let's go over what I've gone viral for. The biggest stories, the Brittany Griner confrontation. That was a huge viral story, but that's not necessarily great for them. It's not necessarily great, all the clicks the Blaze gets from me, bum rushing Brittany Griner. Then the video I did before that got tens of millions of views. I'm in a tuck-friendly bathing suit.
Yeah, but hold on now, man. The Brittany Griner deal, man, that was not some of the things I would be like, I don't think you did anything wrong there at all.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad, but I'm just saying it's still edgy.
I think most of America was kind of rallying behind you there a little bit.
Oh, yeah. But the mainstream media, Blaze personality, right wing. I mean, if you just read some of the articles.
And then the San Francisco, that was kind of cool. The San Francisco high spot, that was kind of cool.
I had some high spots this year. I've had some viral stories. I'm talking about international stories, but it's just they're for edgy stuff for me. Throwing hot dogs on an Islamic person.
Which one has made you the most money, or do they instantaneously get demonetized?
The Griner one. I mean, I did really well on that.
Yeah, they couldn't. They really wasn't able to. They couldn't demonetize you because you didn't. You're just asking questions with a person.
Well, they gave a strike for one of the things, one of the interviews. They said I sexualized her, so I ended up getting a strike. So it's like, yeah, I got a bunch of new followers.
You're actually on 2 strikes right now, aren't you?
I'm on 1 strike on 2 different channels each. So yeah,
you're such a dick, man. You just can't let it go, can you,
No, because I got a mental health issue. I need to go like Howard Stern and go to a psychiatrist 5 times a week, but then they'd probably convince me that I'm a woman and to get on gender hormone therapy. So that's why I don't really.
That would be all right.
Are you still?
Yeah, for you, Bubba, you would love it if I put on a dress and pranced around. But I'm done with the dress, so I'm detransitioning.
How about pay-per-view? Where are we? Where are we?
No, and then I'm all messed up. My ex, I can't stop thinking about her. I miss her.
Yeah.
So I
was telling you all along how special she was, and you're gonna lose her, and you're like, oh yeah, what? I'm a rock star. That bitch is gone. She's gone. Just like Hall & Oates. Just like Hall & Oates.
And it hurts.
And
it hurts.
And you know what? All these not only is she gone, but she's ghosting you too.
I haven't been hitting her up, but listen, there's all these other ladies in my DMs and stuff. And I don't even want to get with them because it's so hard to build back up that friendship. I don't even want to get. I know. I don't even want to get back in the dating scene.
It's so hard to learn the Alex Stein idiosyncrasy world. It's just hard to get a girl to understand your whirlwind, if you will. Like, you could
learn each other's weirdness.
Yeah, and you could be in Dallas for 2 weeks, but you could literally be on a moment's notice, have to be in Chicago tomorrow, Washington D.C. on Friday, and then another high spot in Miami on Saturday with a quick end around back to Dallas on Sunday. You get some needy bitch, and she's like, "Oh my God, I cannot have you be out of town that long because I miss you." Man, pay-per-view was cool as hell. She understood it. She was hot. She accompanied you to some of the stuff. You blew it, buddy.
I blew it, but then she was just getting so mad and jealous of everything. It was just getting so. It was like every day I felt guilty about something that I didn't even do.
You mean she was getting mad and jealous because you were starting to get a little bit popular and there's been some.
No.
Has there been some?
She only went out with me.
Has there been
she
some?
She only went out with me because I was popular. No, I got to show you this girl, Bree Teresi, that she hates, who I became friends with.
Oh, is this the new one? Just the new one?
No, this happened months ago. Is that
maybe? Is this the new one? Maybe.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay, wait. I want to hear about this Bree chick.
Yeah, show me.
So
I'm gonna look this Bree chick up.
This is what. Look at Bree Teresi. She's a guest model. She's a legit model. But this is what started the downfall of our relationship. Is that I met Bree Teresi at this conservative event. She's a really pretty model. We befriended her, and I messaged her, or she messaged me. I forget how we started talking to DMs. It was very harmless.
Sure.
But she said,
next thing you know, your penis is beside her in her mouth, and things go a little crazy.
Well, what I'm saying is, she is trying to get kind of in the conservative world, this Bree Teresi girl, but she's a model for guests. She has big breasts, she has a tiny waist. Just type it in.
Is that the golf model? Is that the golf model?
Yes, it's a golf model. Huh. So she's trying to get in. So she's trying to get into politics, kind of. And I tell her, I noticed when I follow her on Instagram, oh, you have an OnlyFans. I'm like, that's not going to help you out that much. She messaged me like, oh, well, I'm not even naked on my OnlyFans. I cover my nipples. And I was like, I don't know. So she sends me a free trial to her OnlyFans. So, of course, I accept the free trial.
Well, of course you do. I mean, of course you do, bud.
Just to see if she's telling the truth or not. I'm just because she's going to be a potential guest. Well, come to find out, prepaid's on my home computer, in the studio computer right now while I'm in Phoenix at this event. First thing that comes up in my email, leave my email open. Alex Stein, OnlyFans, Bree Teresi. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know this.
Have you sent it to me yet?
Yeah, the Instagram?
No, where'd you send it to me?
Your messenger.
Oh God!
I'll send it again. Ready?
Yeah.
So I get caught. Having this thing. I'm like, listen, I got it free. I didn't pay for it. But Bree's like, she gives me a break, but she's really mad. Well, about a month later, Bree Teresi, not prepaid, goes viral because she's a lingerie model.
Whoa! Whoa!
Bree's my friend. Yeah. So Bree goes viral for she. She works for a lingerie company, and they hired a guy to be to model some of their lingerie. So she quit. She publicly quit. She went on Fox News. She went on The Blaze. She did a whole circuit of shows. She says, Alex, I would like to come on your show. I said, yeah, I'd love to have you, Bree, on my show. I tell Prepaid, hey, Bree Teresi's coming on my show. Paige says, no. And I listened to Paige, even though I was so butthurt. I'm like, what? Why can't I have her on the show?
Hold on.
I sent you her Instagram. Bubba.
Hold on. Pay-per-view was trying to tell you can't have a hot chick on as a guest?
She said I couldn't have this girl on, and so that was the start of everything.
F thing.
Yeah, it started. Yeah, it's this just, and so it's like I love Paige.
So pay-per-view knew that you were going to blast her. She knew. I mean, she knew. I mean, women's tuition, you know.
Well, I mean,
and Bree comments on my.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
She's hot.
And she was going
Anyone
viral.
wants to blast her.
But honestly, she was going viral. I'm saying she was viral at that point. Like I had a reason to talk to her. I wasn't just having.
No, and she reached out to you. You know.
Yeah.
And she was going on Blaze shows. She's on other Blaze shows. But so that started off this kind of where I'm like butthurt. So I'm kind of mad at her, and it just started this jealousy thing where it just wasn't. Was it
other girls too?
No.
Hold on. Was it
not
other?
Really?
It was
Honestly,
just
not
Bree?
really.
Bree's the homewrecker.
Well, there's other girls that comment on my stuff that I don't even know who they are. Half of them are crazy girls. And so then every girl that would comment now pages.
I'm the biggest pay-per-view fan in the world, but man, I mean, I'm co-signing with you on that, cousin.
So where's Bree Teresi now? You guys blasting yet?
Yeah, I mean, are you guys a thing?
What I mean, Bree and I are still friends. I mean, I could hang out with Bree right now. I'm sure she'd love to go out.
Right. I mean, like if you texted Bree later on this afternoon and said, "Hey, you want to come over tonight? You know, Netflix and blast."
Well, she's in Miami, but yeah, if I'm in Miami, I said, "Hey, do you want to meet me at the Delano Hotel?" I'm sure she would come.
How old is she? I can't tell if she's like 18 or 40.
I think Bree's 30. I think she's 29 or something.
Now, do you have any any experience with that? You know.
What level of hotness?
With a woman like that? No, that's that level of hotness. You have to go in there and deliver. That's what I'm saying. It's like a football game when you got to leave it all on the bed. You got to really try hard.
You haven't taken that around the farm yet at all?
I have not.
Liar.
Liar.
I haven't.
Wow.
But Bree is a really nice.
But now I know why you're not so upset. You know, over this pay-per-view deal. Now I know, like, pay-per-view smash from you.
Well, if I would have had you and pay-per-view, this fight would have gone different. I would have had people in my corner who would have helped me out, but I didn't. I've been flying solo, and it's hard.
And your Bubba Sensei hasn't been here to talk you off the ledge either, because I do some.
That's what I'm saying. This is your fault, Bubba, because you were not there to give me guidance. A lot of this cancellation couldn't be levied onto you personally. Yeah. I mean, I'm just doing that for my own personal deal, so I don't take a lot of the responsibility.
Well, listen, just keep your Blaze gig and keep trying to hook up with that chick. That's all I'm telling you.
Okay, well, I'll bring Bree to Tampa. Bree would be great on your show. She's actually really laid back. Yeah, Bree's really.
We're trying to bring another girl in here. No. Her name's. You're familiar with Meredith, right? We're trying to bring Meredith in to compliment Anna. You know.
Yeah, right.
Who's Meredith? Who's Meredith? Is
Meredith.
New? Is it?
He doesn't know the whole story.
There was a guy in town named Orlando. He's a morning show guy and a program director for the urban station here in town. He got busted for a DUI this weekend, and before the DUI, he was at the client's establishment doing shots of live on Instagram, and then he hurt. He got in a wreck, hurt a guy, and now the guy's lawyered up, and the lawyer wants to. The Instagram account's been deleted. The client is really
but the lawyer's got him taking shots and then going and injuring somebody. Oh, yeah. His case is not going to be good.
Well, on his show, he's got this hot blonde named Meredith. And she's super good on the radio. She's super hot, and she's got a lot of radio experience, and she could just slide right on in here and compliment our female, our already very female presence. Just make our female presence that much stronger.
I don't think that's going to help with your female presence. I think that's going to really help with your male presence.
Well, and we're in the male business. What are we, 80-20 male to female?
I think it's 80-20.
Right. Let's make 80% of the fans happy.
Okay.
So...
Well, can we afford her though, Bubba? I mean, she's probably going to. I mean, see, the urban stations do pretty good on.
We may not be able to afford her, but that's where Dan steps in and said he would help subsidize her income. Like he would go in halvesy with me.
Okay, well, actually, I want to talk about this. This is the audience is going to think it's so lame. So here, the Dallas sports station, there's a show called the the Hang Zone, and they're owned by Cumulus. And one guy's worked at the station 25 years, the other guy's worked there 17 years, and they didn't re-sign their contract. And then I try to look at the ratings book. The ratings book is so confusing, Bubba.
I don't know if I can get into ratings. The ratings
it's so hard. No, because I don't understand what you get like a 5 share, but then your cumulative audience isn't as big as another audience.
Well,
I don't
here's
understand
the deal.
how that works.
You go by day parts and then by demographics. So like sports stations, demographics would be like you couldn't look at their 12 plus number. You'd want to look at their men 25 to 54 numbers. That's the advertising audience. That's their target audience, and that's the advertising lane they're trying to sell in. So, where they rate 6 or 12 plus doesn't matter. Where they rate within their target demo is what matters. And they probably were pretty competitive.
Well, and this is my question, is because you'll see the top rated station will get like a 5 share, like a 6 share, but then there'll be other stations that have a higher cumulative audience. So so can you be number 1 with the cumulative audience and the number 1 with, I guess, the rated audience?
Yep. It's time spent listening versus cum.
Wow.
How many people, how long? It's a whole Kentucky Fried Chicken 57 recipe deal.
Yeah, no, it was very confusing, but their show was pretty good rated. Cumulus, they got let go and they didn't sign a deal, but it was just kind of a local thing. But I was trying to read the freaking ratings book. I'm like, this is so confusing.
Where did you have access to the ratings book?
Well, you go online.
That's not the real ratings book.
Well, of course, but I mean, whatever. It's the public ratings you deal on.
So anyway, listen.
Whatever.
Good luck with that chick. I would never say a bad word about pay-per-view, but man, that is an upgrade. Whoa.
Breeds a recipe. But that's another thing is then I start dating a girl with 1.4 million followers and a TikTok.
And now you're a bitch.
And that's what I'm saying.
She has 2 million followers.
Just like Hogan used to say to his entire family, there can only be 1 star in the family, brother.
Mm-hmm. That's primetime 99.
Listen, man, back when they were doing Hogan's Knows Best and they all wanted to do split off and do their own little deals and stuff, Hogan had a family meeting and said, don't forget who brought you to the dance. You guys are all riding on my coattails, buddy. So
and that's a fact.
So at that point, man, you're her bitch, socially. But then again, you get the rub. You get the rub off of her deal. Next thing you know, there you go, buddy. Get the rub.
Or if I put a baby in her, and she's already got.
Oh yeah,
she
get
can
her
just take
knocked
care
up.
Of the baby.
Get her knocked up. Now you got an 18-year tether to her. Absolutely.
And she's about 5'10", and she's a
try to get
athlete.
her pregnant.
Can you imagine our babies? It would be. It'd be. Offensive tackle for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, guaranteed. If I want him, I can get him. We got to get him right now.
We got to get going because we're way late. But man, my advice to you is get her pregnant, buddy.
Great advice.
All right, I'm working on it.
I got some stuff working. I'll talk to you private later today. Okay.
All right, hit me up.
Bye.
Peace.
He's the self-proclaimed master marketer of the decade.
You hook up with me, boom, all of a sudden you got people wanting you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I sent you a video of her on Fox, Scooby.
Really?
Yeah. Scooby?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him. Try to find it.
I want to see if she sounds like a moron. Let's find out together. See what this bitch has to say.
Only a handful of people in the world can do it. You could be what's best, what's dangerous. These are incredible steps. You're going to be forced to make split-second decisions that could cost you your life. But you like it or not, you are in this race. Get out of the fight. Honey, her dad posted this photo of Jake Dupree
Fashion model Brie Blessy says they no longer model or promote low brands.
Yeah, so I was definitely surprised when Honey Burdette about 10 days ago decided to post this image of a biological male modeling women's lingerie. When I saw this, I was infuriated because I knew that a woman has been robbed of an opportunity and a job because of this, and I find it absolutely hysterical that this brand claims to be created by women for women, yet is robbing women of opportunities. I worked with them online for about 3 years approximately. They sent me probably about $40,000 worth of lingerie. Their stuff is very high in quality and very, it's a luxury brand, so it's very expensive, and I will no longer be modeling any of their clothing or posting it on my Instagram account.
Protect feminism or low gas prices?
Protect feminism. Just kidding. No, low gas prices.
Low gas prices? Why?
I'm not trying to pay $8 a gallon for gas. Feminism is crazy and evil, and it's been created to destroy the family unit, and I'm not about it. I'm happy being a woman, and feminism is destroying America. All that stuff, liberal,
All right, this bitch is.
That's my type. I love a good socialist. Sure, you can. Maybe California. I'm off to California next week. Hey guys, when am I speaking Joe Biden?
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Let me say something to all of you and be as clear and concise as possible.
Okay, I mean, she's just trying to capitalize on the whole, like,
All right, we got to break this down. We're going to probably break it down on the other show.
on the after shows.
But we'll probably get copyright strikes, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
Kiss, Riz, Driz.
Mm-hmm. I don't hate this chick. What do you mean I hate this chick?
Morning, my colleague.
Hi, Lemmy.
Hello.
Kevin Spacey found not guilty.
Who?
Kevin Spacey found not guilty on all charges in UK sex assault trial.
Good.
Breaking news. Is it good?
Yeah.
Good. I have to show you my new favorite person. Online, her name's like Big Fat Noodle Chick. Let me see if I can find her. Big Fat Noodle Bitch. Big Noodle.
Hi, Lemmy.
Hi, Bob.
We got to get Super Beats done.
Oh, yeah, Super Beats.
Never done. Super Beats, then done. Because we're late.
Oh. Mario.
Is prison.
You got a sick and twisted world perspective.
That's almost a challenge for me now.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure and promote heart-healthy energy. Well, I got just the thing for you. Superbeat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support a healthy blood pressure lifestyle, and they promote heart-healthy energy as well. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. They're a convenient way to support healthy blood pressure. Super Beet Heart Chews are plant-based, so they're you can add them to your routine. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix to prepare. They're the #1 pharmaceutical recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure support that you can count on. Double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use promo code Bubba. That's GET Super SUPERBEETS.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. And with that, we will see you at our after show in about 30 minutes. That'll be on Facebook and YouTube. Bubba Army Radio. Tune in the Bubba Army app. That's the only places you can find it. Please, at one time today or not, go to my YouTube channel. I need 300 more people to hit 90,000 so you can stop hearing me being a little bitch.
Barbie ice cream.
Barbie ice cream.
That's the ticket.
We'll see you Facebook, YouTube in 30 minutes.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.